Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, there we go, the home of hedonism, the place where we indulge ourselves in the most hedonistic of ways, you cheeky devils. And today we're going to be dating cosmic horrors, because what else would we do with it being so close to Valentine's Day, you know? Bear with me 2 seconds. There we go. Just need to close a couple of things that I was meant to close beforehand, but definitely didn't, because that be the way I am. That be the way I am. How you doing, you cheeky little devils? How's it going? How's it going? Razotta, hello. Milky Pork, Zooty Booty, you glorious individual. Gilus, hello, good morning. Mayor Whitefire, how you doing? Holly the God, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Just M, how you doing? Hello. Onion Pencil, hello. Hi all. Hi. Hello. Morning. Morning. Well, hello, Wonder Gripple. How you doing? Boss called me at 6:50 this morning, just over an hour ago, to tell me that the office is closed due to the heavy snow we got yesterday. Going to be a day of Mythbusters, gaming, and rest for me. Entirely fair. Love to hear it. Love to hear it, Wonder Gripple. Love to see that you are maximizing your time off. Do you know what I mean? You can't go into the office, so yeah, just absolutely maximize that time off. Completely agree. Completely fucking agree, you know? Because you didn't at One True Cripple, it assumed that One True Cripple's name was an offensive slur, but it isn't, because that's the way that they choose to identify themselves, you know? Yeah, I know. Very romantic music. Yeah, I was going to go for something slightly more romantic, and then I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not in the mood for that. I'm not in the mood for that. So I was like, right, there we go. We'll have the I think they're called the Gentleman, if I remember correctly. You know? I think they're called the Gentleman. Getting paid for that? Yeah, exactly, right. Suave monochromatic look. What can I say? I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. It's also fucking freezing here today. It is really fucking cold, and later on I need to go walk around a venue, so it's just like it's gonna be a pain in the hoop, but it'll be worth it in the long run. It'll be worth it in the long run. But I'm very cold today. Maybe it's just my circulation system. I'm really struggling to get out of bed at the moment. Really struggling to go to sleep, and then really struggling to get out of bed at the moment. So it's just fucking horrible. The cold doesn't help by any stretch of the imagination. How you doing, Wild Annie? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Let me give you a cheeky little shout out there as well, because Wild Annie is a wonderful bean that you should all go check out. People, go check out the glorious Wild Annie while I also punch the fucking microphone. Go check out the glorious Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Astronomics. I feel like you've played this before. Playing a short demo of the game that you might like called Glitch Spanker. I mean, that sounds like the kind of game that I would enjoy. I'm not going to lie to you. That sounds like exactly the kind of game I would enjoy. Glitch Spanker. A BDSM cyberpunk club. Check out the video on Steam. I will. Hold on. Let me pull that up, because where is my Steam? Glitch Spanker. Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Glitch Spanker. All right. All right. All right. Cool. I'll add it to my wish list and I'll check it out later. I'll check it out later on, all right? Mr. Doge Taco, welcome on in. How you doing? Ain't no spanking, no sparkies. Look, sometimes you got to indulge in some spanking. All right. Sometimes you got to go for it. You know. You're like the goth David Bowie. That is possibly one of the greatest compliments I've ever been given, Kleber. That is one of the most amazing compliments I've ever been given. I will happily take it. Happily take it, you exquisite bean. Welcome on in. How you doing? And also, thank you very much for the follow. You weren't lurking, so I decided to say thank you, you know. I only think I spanked the monkey. Well, then you need to explore a little bit more, Mr. Doge Taco. You need to explore a little bit more. Branch out your horizons, you know. Indulge yourself in a little hedonism. That's what I do. You know. Mayor Whitefire coming in for the 15 streams in a row. 15 streams. You've been scandally running around naked through here. Have you not seen the weather? It's bloody freezing outside. It's grey. It's miserable. It's freezing. Good Lord. The scandal, I tell you. Good Lord. How's it going, Milky Park? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Pixie Bomb, hello. You are alive indeed. You are alive indeed. Grand Zenarch, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Also, god damn it, Bear. God damn it. Friends, Bear, straight off the bat, has redeemed a show donor with speech, which means I need to show you the donation goal. As per the rules, I don't like talking about it because you smashed my donation goal yesterday. It's not what I call my ass. Anyway, you smashed it yesterday, and then I was peer pressured into making it the next step. So we were going for the 250 Kinky Creator, the Shop Kinky Creator Fund, and we smashed that. That's done. I have hit my target. The next level up was the $500 opening party, grand opening party, and I wasn't going to go for that one because I thought it was cheeky to ask people to donate to me to go to an opening party for a website or a platform that I am quite passionate about, if I'm completely honest with you. I thought it was cheeky for me to ask that, but then the entirety of, we put it for a vote, and the chat were like, yeah, ask for it, yeah, be fine, go for it, yeah, go on. So that's what the donation goal is. We've hit our target. I am going to become a VIP Shop Quinky creator. That is all done and done. That is ready to go. However, chat yesterday were like, you should totally go for the 500 one. You should totally go to the opening party. You should be there and be a part of that and be part of that networking and what have you. Go do the thing. And therefore encourage me to set it for the full 500. And that makes me deeply uncomfortable, but that's what it is at the moment. And it might not stay that way because it depends how comfortable I feel leaving it that way. At the moment, I'm uncomfortable, but not too uncomfortable about it. However, the discomfort is growing, you know? People are far too fucking kind to me as it is. Never mind encouraging me to go and have a drinky poo. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? There you go, Bear, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. Gosh damn it. Figured it was like, oops, should have seen that coming. That's all right. It's okay. Twitch will let you streak. We got you. I got your streak. I got your streak right there. I saw it. Saw it with my eyeballs. As you ran by naked. You know what I mean? For the record, it popped up when I came in and I had to touch it. How dare you? God damn it. God damn it, Bear. Nomaniac, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Streamer, do you live in a cellar? I do not. I do not. Jigglypuff. Is that the rare Jizzlypuff? I mean, it could well be. it could well be. Jester Fraud, thank you very much for the 139, showing bloody Jigglypuff with my bloody face on it. Lurk away, MC Amazing, you cheeky devil. I don't live in a cellar, Nomaniac. However, I do live in a house that's number 69. I do live in a house that's number 69. And it's decorated like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge. Obviously, at the moment, it's dark and green and mysterious because we're indulging in some cosmic horror. But overall, it is far more decadent, shall we say. It's more of a decadent variety. How's it going, Bear? How you doing? The legend in my own pants there once again today. I'm feeling very, very gothic at the moment. So I'm very much going for the monochrome wardrobe choices, you know? Astro coming in here with 10 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Put some clothes on. It's not naked time. I've told you. Does the robot, after doing a one-night stand... Oh my lordy. Oh, what does the robot do after a one-night stand? He nuts and bolts. Wow. Well, I once had it wasn't a one-night stand. It was a situation where it had the potential to be a one-night stand, and then things got really, really awkward really, really quickly, and I was like, do you know what? I don't feel comfortable in this situation. I don't feel comfortable being in this situation, sleeping with this individual, so I'm not going to do it. For their sake as well as mine, you know. I was like, I don't feel comfortable doing this. Like, I don't think you're as comfortable as you say you are, and that is making me more uncomfortable. So we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna draw that line. We're gonna move on. You know, we can still be friends. We can still speak to each other when we're out and about and what have you. Yeah, it was a no nightstand. It was a no nightstand. It was very much. We slept together in the same bed, but it wasn't like a sleeping together. It wasn't an in-out hokey cokey scenario. We just she stayed the night and that was it, and that was all fine and dandy. And then I didn't speak to her again for a few months, and then randomly I got a text message off her saying, "You are I saw a panda and it reminded me of you." And I was like, okay, how so? What? And she was like, because it eats shoots and leaves. And I was like, I think if you remember, there was no eating or shooting. That didn't happen. That wasn't a scenario. It was just the leaves. If anything, I'm just a tree. That's all I am. I'm good. You know, and subsequently didn't speak to her again. I was like, all right, there we go, fair enough, done and dusted. There we go. I was like, I will have you know that I drew the line before any of that happened. All that happened was the leaving bit. Just left it alone because I felt uncomfortable, and you didn't seem as comfortable as you said you were. So I was like, you know what, let's just keep it easy. Let's be respectful about the scenario, you know. Yeah, now. If you wear a scarf and a feathered hat, you'd be the goth Boy George. Do you know what, Mr. Doge Taco? I actually dressed as Boy George. Do I have a picture of me dressed as Boy George? Fucking hell. Where the fuck would it even be? Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I have a picture somewhere of me dressed as Boy George for a fancy dress party. It was a 1980s fancy dress party. I've done Boy George. I've done Adamant. What is this? What is this? Excuse me. What is that? God damn it. God damn it. What is this? Oh, I can't find it. Can't find it. Evidently, it's somewhere on the internet.
Jigglypuff.
You saw nothing. I bloody well did see something. Gran Zenark, you cheeky little devil. Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Gran Zenark for continuing to donate towards our goal. God damn it, that's so unbelievably kind of you. You shouldn't. You don't have to do this. We've hit our goal. We've hit it. We hit it with like the fist of an angry god. All right. God damn it. You don't have to do that. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. It's very kind of you. And what you're drinking is that black tea? It certainly is. It certainly is. It is a Yorkshire tea. I like my tea black. No milk, no sugar. Black as it comes makes me very happy in my little soul, you know. You didn't miss the cheeky guess. No, I was just busy trying to catch up with chat. That's all it was, you know what I mean? It was just very late in chat. Wow, Twitch be twitchy at the moment. Twitch is doing all kinds of weird ass shit at the moment, and it's extremely frustrating. Why are my closed captions not working? Why are my closed captions not working? Check, check, check. Huh. Interesting. Captions also is heard on stream. Yeah. Where's... Check, check. Let's save that. Is that working? Hello? Check. Okay, we've got our captions working again. For some reason, they decided to bail. For some reason, they decided to bail on me, but now we've got the closed captions. So I don't know how long they've been off, because I've only just noticed now that they haven't been working. So to all those people that require closed captions that haven't been getting them because my closed captions has been deciding to turn itself off, I genuinely apologize about that. I genuinely apologize about that. I will make sure that I'll make my best efforts to make sure that that doesn't happen again, because I like to be as accessible as possible. You know what I mean? I like the whole stream to be as accessible as possible. And actually, the glorious, wonderful being, Jay Britton, who I'll give a nice little shout out to as well, because he is a wonderful individual who you all deserve to go love over at. Jay Britton dropped me a message this morning to link me to a system that hopefully will be able to make it easier for me to do closed captions on my short form content, like on TikTok and stuff like that. So people go check out Jay Britton. He's a wonderful friend of mine, and I fucking love him. He's just a really funny guy. Just a really, really funny individual. So yeah, I strongly recommend him. Strongly recommend him. How you doing, Margar? Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? I don't need more peer pressure, dagnabbit mayor, you cheeky devil. Is that what you call it? Yeah, I call it peer pressure. I came in and you were like, you should do this. And I was like, I put it for a vote. And then you were like, you should do this. And I was like, I feel really weird about doing it. Come on, do it. Do it, dagnabbit. It was mainly Biohazard. Bloody moderators. Bloody moderators. All right. How's it going, Disron? How you doing, you cheeky devil? 69 is always nice. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm not going to lie to you, No Maniac. The fact that this house was number 69 on the street was one of the major selling points for me actually living here. Not even a lie. Not even a lie, you know? Consent is so key on both sides. It's so awesome. Well, Claire Bear, I completely agree. It's not even key. It's essential as far as I'm concerned. It is the very base level of absolutely everything. And for me, that entire situation felt weird. It felt uncomfortable. I'm not going to go into the dynamics of like her situation or anything like that, because it's not my place to tell. And obviously she placed that information in my hands with trust. But there was a situation that was going on that made me a little bit like, not sure how I feel about this. And I was like, okay, well, we're getting along fine. Everything's okay. She is consenting. She's saying that she wants to do this and stuff like that. But as the night went on, as the evening progressed, things got more and more awkward, uncomfortable, unsettled. And I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna back off a little bit. I'm gonna be like, do you know what? Let's just draw a line under this. If we decide to revisit it again at some point in the future, then we decide to revisit it again at some point in the future, and that's okay. That's not a problem. But we'll just take that little step back and check in with each other and make sure everything's okay. And like I said, she stayed the night. We sat up chatting for hours on end. We watched a movie. We had a good time, a nice little cuddle, and then we went to sleep, and there was no issues at all. And then just over time, like we were texting each other for another couple of weeks, and then just things started not going anywhere. So it was like, all right, yeah, no worries. Like draw a line on it. Do you know what I mean? Draw a line. Done. Sweet. All fun and games. We can both move on with our lives in our own special ways. No issues at all. And then I didn't speak to her for a while. And she dropped me that message, and I was like, nah, okay, this is odd. Fair enough. You know. It's a weird message. Probably mad. I think she was probably mad. I don't entirely know why. But then I also didn't press the issue. I wasn't in a place in my own head to press the issue and find out why she was angry. So I was just like, yeah, whatever. You're angry about something, sure, whatever. You fisted your goal? Wow, sounds rough. I mean, Astra, sometimes you got to do it, all right? Sometimes you got to do it. 201, how you doing, you beautiful being? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, you beautiful individual. I once heard that coffee referred to as black as night and sweet as sin. And wish that's how I like my coffee, but that's how I like my tea. That is how I like my tea. I'm very much a black tea person. Very much a black tea person. Love my black teas. You know? Quick hi bye. No worries, Kindred. I'm curious about today's game. We'll follow up with the VOD. No worries, no worries. It will be available Thursday. Thursday, 1 p.m. GMT is when all the VODs go live on the VODs and Vanity channel. So, you can wait for that. That will become available. In fact, you know what? Let me just throw that out there, because I do need more people to subscribe to my VODs channel. If I can get 1,000 subscribers on my VODs channel, then I'm going to be like at the level where I can start monetizing on YouTube, which would be absolutely excellent. That would be fantastic if I could get my VODs channel monetized, you know? But yeah, so it'll be available every Thursday, 1 p.m. excuse me, every Thursday, 1 p.m. GMT is when all of the VODs go live. You know, I'm doing my part. How's it going, Sheepy? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside of routine, the glorious Milky Pork has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do for me and this wonderful community. All you do for me behind the scenes and all you do for this wonderful community in the Discord. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate it. How's it going, Sheepy? How's it going? Are you feeling good now, Sheepy? Are you feeling better? Are you feeling more relaxed? I won't... oh, no, you did make it public, didn't you? You did make it public? You made a public announcement at the weekend. Is that right? Am I remembering correctly? I don't want to give the game away if you haven't made it public announcement yet. Pretty chill, yeah. Mostly disconnected from everything. That's cool. In which case, I am genuinely touched. I am touched that you've decided to come in and say hi, despite the fact that you're disconnecting from everything, you know? For those people that don't know, The Wandering Inn was a fantastic TTRPG site that I performed in. I was featured in many of the little stories they had on there. But Sheepy, a.k.a. The Wandering Inn, has decided to take a step back away from the TTRPG area. And yeah, I'm glad. I'm gutted, as I said in the Discord, Sheepy. I'm gutted that that's the scenario because I did enjoy being in the shows when I was able to. Because I know what I'm like. I know I turned down an awful lot of it just because I'm so fucking busy. But I did enjoy the shows that I was in, and I was extremely honored to be part of the shows that I was in. But I'm glad. I'm genuinely glad that you've made a decision that is better for you. You know what I mean? I'm genuinely glad that you've chosen to prioritize your own life and your own state of being. Completely and utterly, you know? Look away, Claire Bear, you cheeky devil. Welcome on him. You always hit 110% when you're in a show. Obviously, asked you more than I knew you were available. No, I appreciate that. I 110% appreciate that. And I always appreciated the respect that you gave me when I wasn't able to do something. You never nagged. You were just like, all right, no worries, thanks. Appreciate that. But yeah, no, I'm very much a give 110%. I'd like to think I give 110% in every aspect of my life, and I think that I do. Even if it doesn't always make sense to other people, you know. But I definitely try. You know. Thank you. Next. All right, calm yourself. Yeah, Kindred, you take it easy. Go do what you need to do, you cheeky little devil. I don't suppose you saw my post about the game I'm working on. Looking forward to some feedback on the size of the character now that we're upping the base resolution. Yeah, Distron, the best place to put that is in the tech space. If you put it in like tech heads or in the gaming and media space underneath hedonistic hobbies, that's probably the best place to put it because that's where people will be looking for like gaming information. That's probably the best place for it. I did see, but I didn't have the chance to have a proper look at it. Not yet. I've had a very, very busy morning because I am really struggling to get out of bed at the moment, you know?
Most kind.
Like, I'll wake up early.
28 whole months.
And then I will be...
almost at 3 years of knowing each other blows my little mind.
Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years. Good Lord. That is wild. That is wild. Aries told me I should now scrap a name on the mirror vein. I am your name on the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look... No, you don't. You gotta go, God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I can look at me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil. I almost did the tier 1 then. It was very unnerving. Very unnerving. And also for 3 months in advance, subscribed at tier 2 for 3 months in advance. That is awfully kind of you, Aristotle. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad that you consider me and my content and this wonderful community worthy of your advanced payments. You know? What was I saying? Blah, 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 blah. Ugh, mods. What are they good for? Absolutely shout outs and reminding me about things and keeping me on top of stuff and my tech support and looking after the community and making sure that everything's okay, and then Biohazard. But you know. Oh yeah, the size of the character thing. Yes, this one. You stick it in the gaming section, that would be easier, because yeah, I haven't had the chance to look at it. I as I was saying, I really struggle to, at the moment, my mood is at its lowest. As for TLDR, I got some news a couple of weekends ago that shook my life. It shook the way that I see my life and the way that things are thinking. And it's perfectly okay. I'm okay. I'm all right. I will be perfectly fine. Don't you worry. I'm still a plucky, happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual, you know, plucky young whippersnapper. But it's changed a lot, and it's taken a while to get my head around it. But as a result, like mornings, I struggle with. I wake up in the morning and I'm just like, so like getting out of bed at the moment is troublesome. I'll wake up. I set my alarm a little bit earlier, and I wake up and I just stay in bed for a little bit and just think, use my little brain to ponder all that was, all that is, and all that could be. And I allow myself to feel. Which is not something that I'm used to. I'm used to distracting myself and just pushing myself to a point where I don't think about anything. And actually, that's really bad. That's really bad for you. So I just allow myself to have the emotions that I'm feeling, you know? That's what I do. But it does take up time. And as a result, my days get far busier. My days get far busier than I would like them to be, because I don't have enough time to do all the other things that I want to do, you know? No, yeah, but big love for Jay. I don't have him on the TV in the background. Yeah, you often have him on the TV, excuse me. Yes, yeah, no, completely. I really like lurking Jay's roleplay stuff, actually. Jay Britain RP. That's the stuff I really enjoy. How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you wonderful being? My toes are frozen, so I've shoveled some of the snow in the last 3 hours. I hope you managed to heat them up nice and quickly, Margar. Onion pencil, that's never fun. Vanilla and the gentleman. I tried to be a gentleman. I think that basic respect and communication and honesty is the best way to be, you know? I'd say informed consent is the basic requirement for anything, and sometimes for many possible reasons the informed part is lacking. I'd concur with that. I would concur with that. But I also understand the fact that sometimes people want something that they don't necessarily, they're not 100% comfortable with, but they want it to get over a hurdle that they have in their own brain. Do you know what I mean? Like the amount of times that I have done things in my life, not because I was actually 100% comfortable with doing them, but purely because I was like, do you know what? I've got a hurdle in my brain. I've got a block in my brain that is stopping me from doing X, Y, and Z. So if I just fucking do it, then I'll be fine. If I just do it, I'll be okay. And it's not... In that regard, I completely agree with the whole informed consent side of things. But on the other side of things, I also respect the dynamic of being like, do you know what? I just want to get this done. And the less that is said, the less that people think about, the better it will be. Because they just get it fucking sorted, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The scandal, I tell you, the audacity, the preposterousness. It's Aslin Shenanigans. How you doing, Aslin Shenanigans? What were you up to today? What were you up to today, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? Thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. God damn it, Monty. There's some bloody popcorn everywhere. All right. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. What were you up to today? Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me what was going on, all right? Famous last words, I'll be okay. No, I will be okay. That's not even a question in my mind. You know what I mean? People, go check out Aslan Shenanigans. Oh, you're back on Ark? You're revisiting Ark again? It's been a while since you've played Ark, if I remember correctly. Aslan Shenanigans plays a whole load of different games, a large variety of games, usually community-oriented. So people from the community go in and play with Aslan, and they always have a really good time. It's all shits and giggles, and they normally play a couple of different games each stream. VTM, Bloodhunt, Ark, and also Don't Starve Together. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's great. Did you have a good time doing it? Did you have a good time doing it? Friends! If you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No, you cheeky little devils. We will be jumping into a game in about half an hour's time where we're going to be playing Sucker for Love, which is a cosmic horror dating game, and it is a horror game, so please be aware of that. We'll do we'll do trigger warnings a little later on. I need to just dab my sniffly nose. Dab my sniffly nose. Because it is cold here today, friends, and I am sniffly as fuck. Zabadian, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Frozen toes get a hot water ball on those stat. Yes, or it depends how frozen they are, because you don't want to get yourself chillblains and what have you, you know? Don't want to get yourself chillblains, right? Even in the metric system, you serve tea in teacups, not in tea liters. Exactly, right? Teacups of things. God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. Great to tell you've mostly disconnected. Yeah. Completely understandably, to be honest with you, Sheepy. Completely understandably. I know that coffee analogy is from Discworld. Vimes is ordering a coffee during the coronation of the next king of Ankh-Morpork. All right, okay. As a reference, even though we've just completed the Discworld game yesterday, that is a reference that is lost on me. Lost on me. Off to Legbert, thank you for holding this space for us. It's a lovely place to be. Oh, Clarebert, anytime. It is my absolute pleasure to do so, you know? I was actually watching Somnambulist last night. Had a lot of fun. Obviously, hit the Greg episodes. I say Greg because, you know... Oh, yeah, the Greg episodes. No, they make sense. They're Greg episodes. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hello there. My name's Greg. I put it in Arts and Vids. Thank you very much, Discord. I'll check it out later. I will check it out later because I'm always interested in what the community are up to, you know? But, yeah, just want to make sure it's in the right places, because otherwise people that aren't interested will ignore it, and people that are interested may miss it if it's in the wrong section, you know? Honestly, I wish I could be on a TTRPG live stream or a video, but 1, that requires me to know people in those circles, and 2, it requires me to be well known in a community like Valen is. Not necessarily. I would say that one of the key things there is a major difference doing a TTRPG on a live stream and a TTRPG with your mates. There is a huge difference between those two, and I do both of them. I love it. But when I'm playing with my friends, I am there for the shits and giggles with my mates. Oh, excuse me. Whereas when I'm doing it online, when I'm doing it as an online thing, I am there to perform. I am there to be a character and nothing but that character for the good of the story of the show, you know? And that is what it's all about. But in regards to being on a TTRPG, first things first, join TTRPG communities. Find other TTRPG streams, become a part of their community. Within their communities, they will very likely have their own little TTRPG shows. And not only that, but TTRPG games offline. Get to know people, get to speak to people, get to know how things work. But in my personal experience, one of the big things that needs to be done is make sure that you've got good audio and video. You know? Gotta have good audio and video if you want to be in a show as opposed to a game, you know, a TTRPG show versus a game. How's it going, Nibirin? Hello, you cheeky devil. What have the mods ever done for us? What have the mods ever done for us? Denzi, you can sit here and has comedy. You certainly can, you exquisite bean. People go check out Denzi. Denzi is a glorious, wonderful, beautiful friend of mine who I very much appreciate. And they've just started a new stream team, which is a stream team full of content creators who are safe spaces for people, safe spaces for mental health, safe spaces for the LGBTQIA. And I thought that was a really, really wholesome way to run a stream team, so which I very much respect. Very, very much respect. So yeah, go check out Denzi. Denzi is a wonderful bean. Glorious and spectacular, you know? That's not true, actually. I wrote a TTRPG thing for Van.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Happy Valen makes us sweat Wednesday.
Exactly right, Crimson. It is a fucking wet day today as well. But hey, if I can add to your moisture, I happily will do, you cheeky devils. All right, I happily will do. I wrote a TTRPG thing for Van and some friends and had 0 following. If you can find a group of people willing to play, even willing to stream it, if you ask them, there's tons of live play channels. It will give your story a run out there, and I'm happy to assist on story stuff if you need. Taken, first of all, that's amazing news that you are offering that out there. It's really, really kind of you. And also, yeah, Taken's completely true. Taken is telling the truth. Taken helped me. Not even helped me. Helped somebody else run a show with my assistance. I made the contacts and they ran the show, and I was a character in the show. I did the production side of it, you know, which I actually really enjoyed. And then I did a production side of a different show that I just did production on, which was weird but great. It was good fun. I really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. Hugs all around to everyone that wants them. 201, thank you very much. Consensual hugs. We do love some consensual hugs, you know. Hope it's working well for you. A lot of it, in regards to like just the processing of like my mornings, a lot of it is just about time. Time doesn't necessarily heal all wounds, but it certainly makes them a little bit easier to bear, you know? Don't let your dreams be dreams. As cliche as it is, you can do it. Yes, dreams can become reality, but you gotta work at it, you know? You gotta work at it. And a lot of working at it comes with research, finding out what will work. Not necessarily just working. In my experience, the way to make dreams become reality is actually finding out how they can become reality, not in pushing yourself. That whole idea of working smarter, not harder, it is cliche as fuck, but actually taking the time to step back and be like, okay, this is where I want to be. How do I get there? What are the steps I need to take to get from where I am to where I want to be? You know? And some of those steps are really, really difficult. And some of those steps are ones that you just can't bring yourself to do. You know what I mean? I know full well that the easiest way for me to become a massive, huge streamer is to embrace drama and controversy and give up all of my morality. That's the easiest way. Genuinely speaking, from like an industry point of view, the best way to grow huge as quickly as possible on any social media platform is to embrace controversy, say some really fucking stupid shit, say some really offensive shit, so that you get in as many people's faces as possible, because people fucking hate you. And the thing is that because people hate you, more and more people will try and will come and follow you just to follow the drama. And as a result, you will grow really, really quickly. Is it worth it? Not at all. Not even slightly. I would much prefer having honesty, integrity, and morality to having fame and fortune, you know? Because even though our Twitch community is comparatively small in comparison to a lot of the bigger Twitch communities and what have you, we still have a wholesome environment, a supportive environment, and a place where people can be themselves without having to worry about all that shit. You know what I mean? Morality versus money, age-old question. Yeah, it is. It is 100%. And I'm not going to turn around and say that it's an easy question by any stretch of the imagination. I have definitely done things for money that I felt uncomfortable with, but I needed the cash. I needed the cash, you know? I needed to be able to make sure I could pay my bills and feed myself. As a result, it doesn't really make too much of a difference when you're in those situations, you know? There are definitely things that, despite the cash that has been offered, that I've turned down many, many times. In fact, there's been a couple of companies that have approached me and been like, "Hey, Valen, we'd really like to sponsor you." And I'm like, "That's amazing. Can you tell me about your company's core values, please?" And they go, "I'm just gonna go over here now." And I'm like, "Cool. Then we can't work together." It was a nice amount of money. I would really like that amount of money, but I'm not going to put myself or my community in that firing line. Do you know what I mean? DD, you beautiful bean. I hope you really enjoyed the rest of your partnerversary. You lurk away, you exquisite bean. I will, however, quickly give you a cheeky little shout out because, in fact, you know what? I think we still have the DD command. We do. People go check out Dapper Dame. Dapper Dame is an exquisite human being. We were saying yesterday when we raided over, one of my actual peers of human beings, me and DD, pretty much started streaming at the same time and have grown at a relatively equal pace throughout our time on Twitch, which has been fucking amazing. It's been really cool to have somebody that parallel to my journey, you know. Anyway, you lurk away. That's all I'll say because you've wanted to lurk. J Britton RP, yeah. Oh my god, I've got such a drizzly nose today, such a sniffly nose. Or it certainly feels. It's one of those noses that I think is just a little bit cold because it's not snotty. It just feels sniffly because it's cold, you know. TCRG for this evening has been cancelled again because of lack of players. Oh, that's really fucking shit, Zabadian. That's really fucking shit. At one stage in our community, there was a group of people who were wanting to game together. I don't know whether it's worth putting something in the TV. For those people that do want to play tabletop roleplay games together, not necessarily shows, but games together, I don't know whether it's worth asking in our little... We've got a section in the Hedonistic Hobbies in the Discord that's dedicated to tabletop roleplays and board games. But if people wanted to do that, ask the question. The worst that people can say is no. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, got Snow wanted on Sunday. It's going all day today, so the kiddo has virtual learning day. Oh, right, okay, so you got to tune into it all. Non-binary, how you doing? But yeah, no, that was the point. Non-binary said, famous last words, I'll be okay. I completely agree. They are famous last words for many people in the world. For me, that isn't a worry. Okay, so for anybody that is worrying about the fact that, like, Valen's is saying he's okay, but he's not really okay. I know I'm not really okay, but I will be. Okay? I am at no threat to myself, and I am at no threat to anybody else. I will be perfectly fine. Because I have been through unreasonable hardships. Not the worst hardships by any stretch of the imagination. I know far too many people that have been through infinitely worse. That doesn't invalidate my own hardships by any stretch of the imagination. You know? I am valid in my own hardships, and I am allowed to embrace that feeling. But I know no matter what happens, I will persevere through. No matter what happens, I will persevere through. I will be okay. Even though I'm not currently 100%, I will be. I will be. It may take a few months. It may take a couple of years. It may take a decade. But whatever the scenario, I will be okay. As my darling father frequently says, it'll all be all right in the end. But if it's not all right, it's not the end. You know? Aslin, by the way, thank you very much for bringing the thingies. Your beautiful people. If you need to disappear off and grab a snaffly treat or a beverage, please go do so. And that goes for your wonderful raiders as well. Thank you very much for coming over and saying hi. I got distracted by all the million things. My brain is once again soup today. You know what I mean? What are you using for your closed captions? It's an OBS plugin. And I have to say, it's only just... I didn't realize that it was broken. It was broken. And I like spotted it literally earlier in the stream today and was like, oh my god, it's weirdly the closed captions are not working. What the fuck? So I have just fixed that today. But yeah, it's an OBS plugin. I can't remember what the OBS plugin is called, but it is an OBS plugin, and it basically picks up the audio feed and converts it into closed captions through OBS itself. You know, I fucking hate chillblains. Yeah, I fortunately have only had them a couple of times in my life, but I know that my mother is particularly prone to chillblains. Remember, probably the cook was called Sham. What was the reference there, Cheapy? Oh, was it in Somnambulist? I can't remember. My brain is gooey, and my memory's not the best at times anyway. Jumping into things I know nothing about, right? On board it. Jump in feet first, see what happens. Doing a show means you're doing it for the story and the channel and the audience. Giving the best story experience, not having it, is a different type of fun, but my preference personally. Yes. Do you know what? I agree. I play a D&D session like once a month with a group of friends of mine. When I'm available to do so. It's very rare, but it happens. But when I am able to play, that's fucking excellent. But it's a very different experience. I much prefer doing TTRPG shows because of the performance aspects of it. You know, the production. I mean, Sheepy, you know all too well what I am like when it comes to like the production element of it. Me and Sheepy have had many conversations about like certain standards of being of shows and being able to make sure that you get these, that, and the other. The production side and the industry side of tabletop roleplay shows is just as interesting to me as the actual performance element of it. In fact, I quite like doing both. And do you know what? At some stage, I would like to do another show. I would like to run my own show at some stage and do like the full production and everything of it. That would be really, really cool. But time is not something that I have the most amount of at the moment, you know. So I've got to learn when to prioritize. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn.
Panda to it, panda to it.
Afternoon beans.
Afternoon, Rach. How you doing, you beautiful me? Thank you very much, 100 little panda rings. Delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The scandal, I tell you. The preposterousness. The scandal. We're buttering up this popcorn. Buttering it all up. It'll be buttery popcorn just for you, Mr. Butterfox, you cheeky little devil, you. How you doing, you glorious bean? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. I really, really appreciate it, you wonderful individual. Thank you very much. How's it going? How's things? What were you up to today? As per usual, friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par, individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try doing some more Yakuza. Love it. Love it. Buttered popcorn, why not? You're weirdly your favorite. I wonder why. Not called Mr. Bursocks by name, Mr. Butter Popcorn by nature. Yes. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. What was I up to? I wonder, playing some more Yakuza 5. How was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? How are you getting along with it? Is this, remind me, this is another one where you're 100%ing it, if I remember correctly, you know? If you need to disappear off, by the way, Mr. Butterfox, grab a snaffly treat, grab a delightful beverage in a horrifically tea-stained mug, then please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. And that goes for your wonderful, wonderful community as well, you know? Yeah, now, would love to play TTRPGs, but I don't have any friends that are tabletops. Just contend with the podcast and Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. That's entirely fair. But like I said, if there are people that want to play tabletop roleplay games together in this community, if you would like to do that and you are all willing to consent to that, I am not going to take responsibility for the fucking, like, politics of people's friendships and shit like that. But yeah, I am saying that there are plenty of people.
Most kind.
There are plenty of people that would be that are into tabletop roleplays, and if there's enough people here that were wanting to do it, then by all means, I'm happy to make an area in the Discord where you, like a voice channel in the Discord where you can all play together on a set day or what have you. You know, more than happy to do that. I am happy to facilitate these wonderful, wonderful beans, you know. Spooky Scarecrow, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for coming in for the 3 whole months, you cheeky devil, you. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. How many O's is it? 3 O's, 2 K's. Spooky Scarecrow, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. You lost your old account, so, and found it while to find you again, mate. Aw, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. That's awfully kind of you to come and find me after all of this time. You know, what was your old account? Now I'm intrigued. What were you also known as? What was your previous handle, as it were? You know? How's it going, Crimson? How you doing, you beautiful being? Painted lady. Hello, you glorious individual. I am catching up with chat slowly but surely, friends. True, today's one of those days where it honestly is wetter than my fanny, as my dad once said. That's amazing. That is amazing. My favorite phrase that actually came back from a few years ago that always sticks in my mind, and this one's pretty graphic. All right, friends. This one's pretty graphic. Many moons ago, a glorious individual called Kay. She once said to me, Valen, you make me so excited. My downstairs is like a slug in gravy. And that just did it for me. It was so visceral. It was just so graphic. I was like, fucking hell, that's amazing. Oh god, I love being a gross human being. It's just exquisite. It's just exquisite, like a slug in gravy, And funnily enough, nobody really knew the story behind that. But then they came into chat and they'd just be like, "Oh, Valen, like a slug in gravy," and I was like, "Fucking hell, that's amazing." Oh my, oh lordy, oh my, exactly right, exactly. Grotesque is a lifestyle choice, okay. All right, what is the tea choice today, Duchess Demona? The tea choice is black Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea, all right. Although it's cold now. It's cold. It's done. It's past its point. But I am worth a brand new cup of tea, all right? That's a picture, isn't it? Isn't it just? It's just fucking exquisite. Loved it. Loved it. I stole food while I was homeless. Morality matters little when your basic needs aren't met. Accurate. And also, like, I have very little issue with I have far more issue with people stealing from independent stores than from like superstores, because if you are in a state where you need, like you say, morality, like store stuff when you were homeless, when you are homeless, when you've got nothing, when you've got your bare basic needs not being met, yeah, I would happily turn the blind eye. If somebody stole from like one of the superstores, like Tesco's or what have you, and they need that shit, it's like, well, they're not gonna miss a fucking loaf of bread. They're not gonna miss tins of beans. They will have the insurance to write that shit off and not even fucking notice, you know? So I'm not gonna worry about it. Slightly different when it's like an independent, like family-owned business or something like that, you know? But at the end of the day, like you say, needs must. Needs must at the end of the day. In the Scottish Highlands, and it feels like a -2. Jesus Christ, that Baltic is a good way of putting it. Just bloody outrageous. Do you know what? Actually, just while you were talking about that, Mayor, it's just reminded me. My sister used to own a cake shop, and I found that a lot of these independent businesses, especially like independent cafes, have got like pay it forward schemes, which I thought was a really cool scheme to do. Which is like, if somebody you can buy like your own coffee, your own slice of cake, but then you can pay for somebody else to get coffee. So if somebody comes in and doesn't have money for stuff like that, they are homeless or what have you, they can come in and say, hey, could you please could I please get a coffee and a piece of cake on a pay it forward scheme or what have you, and they're like, yeah, no worries, and they just strike it off. And that way the independent business was still making money, but it's making money off the kindness of strangers to facilitate those people in need. And I thought it was a great fucking call. If I ever had a shop like that myself, I'd probably do exactly the same. You know. As much as I love TTRPG, I find it really hard to perform as a character. To be honest with you, Milky Porky, you shouldn't have to. When I'm playing tabletop roleplays with my friends, with like my buddies, we don't do all the voices and stuff like that. I probably do if I'm like with Lilia, because Lilia the GM and that like collective of people are quite theatric. But when there's like a group of friends of mine that got me into role playing in the first place, and when we play together, we don't do voices, we don't do mannerisms, we don't do any of that shit. We just talk, and you don't have to perform the character. You just are the character, you know? You know? To the point where I've had like full arguments with my friend where I'm like, oh God, I know what my character's like. And he's like, Val, you are your character. And I'm like, yeah, but the character is a different personality set to the way I am. This guy's a fucking greb of a human being, and I'm far more refined. This one doesn't care about the way other people are, but I do. You know, my morality does not align with my character's morality. And they, yeah, but you are the one that is playing your character. You are your character. And they don't get the whole difference between a character and me as a player. They are just, they can't make that separation. Whereas because I do so many shows, I make that separation all the time. My character would do X, Y, and Z, but me as a person wouldn't do that, you know? So yeah, you don't have to perform as a character to do tabletop roleplay by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, I would say that 90% of tabletop roleplay games are not tabletop roleplay shows. You don't have to perform at all, you know? I would love to learn to play D&D. D&D is a good one. D&D is a good one, especially with like the new rules. They've made it a lot simpler for people, which is great. I have to love Vampire the Masquerade. They've also made things a lot simpler with the most recent set of rules. So there's a part of my life that just finds that beautiful and glorious. You know, I quite like the Cyberpunk roleplay game as well. Quite a fan of that one. That was fun. I really want to do a Call of Cthulhu game at some stage, but I need to learn the rules for that. Need to learn the rules, you know. Takes us a lot of information that Voice has on Twitch. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh, what did I miss? You joke around. How's it going, Samurai Afro? How you doing, cheeky devil? Welcome on him. Valen always bounces back because Valen is rubber. I am indeed rubber. Astra, are you still here, you beautiful bean? I will survive in my head. Oh no, not I will survive. As long as I eat my Weetabix, I might just stay alive. I got a safari park to do, an alligator with the flu, but I'll survive. Yep, 100%. 100%. But yeah, no, I'll be fine. I will be fine. Am I fine at the moment? No, but I will be. Yeah, you know? Sorry about the name type. Oh, I missed it. Only got 3 hours to sleep. Oh no, you're good. You're all right. But in today's stream, I like to say the horrors persist, but so do I. That's a great one. I like that. Astra, you're still here. No getting rid of you. Good, because you 22 minutes ago you redeemed a wet and a moist smolder. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal, getting all moist up in my business, you cheeky little devil. What do you like? You've looked outside at the weather and you've thought, my God, I wish I was a little bit more like that. A little bit more tender. A little bit more moistened. Like a slug in gravy. God damn it, you cheeky little devil. Look at you waiting 22 whole minutes for me to be smoldering up in your business. Oh, my lordy. Scandalous, I tell you. Scandalous. God damn. God damn. You know? Ugh. Something in my eyeball. Probably mascara. I intentionally made bad production choices at the time, specifically to annoy and trick Valen into joining my team. Oh, sheepy. Oh, you plucky young rascal, you. Oh my God. The sheer emotion I felt there. It was like, oh, you little fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that tickled me. Oh, my lordy. Yes, all of the buttery popcorn. It was amazing by being the sadist, doing 100%ing the run. Oh my God. Although 100%ing the run will pause the next week because a whole new Yakuza game is dropping. Oh, shit. Okay, so you are planning, Mr. Buttersocks, to do the 100% of Yakuza 5, but there's a new Yakuza game dropping, so you're putting it on temporary hiatus while you indulge yourself in the new Yakuza game. Okay, cool. I believe it was a living scarecrow. Oh, right, cool. Yeah, no, I remember your scarecrow. In fact, you are written on these mirrors in various places. So yes, 100%. Immediately messaging that one to my meta. Perfect. Love that. It's fucking disgusting, and I love it. Right? Slugging Gravy is the name of the Louis Armstrong cover band. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Hello. I was just gonna add into all this TTRPG discussion stuff that trying things is essential. Systems, stories, characters, all of it. Try everything. Become familiar with as much as you can. God knows where you'll end up, and that makes you so valuable as a player or a streamer. And that's if that's where you want to go. Telling stories is really hard, and you have to practice if you want to get good at it. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. I know full well that the reason why I do so well as in like tabletop roleplay shows is because I have a history of performance. I have a history of acting on stage in serious and non-serious roles. I have a history of walkabout performance, so where you play a character out in the public, and that means you're constantly improvising. I have a history of doing comparing on like shows like cabarets and auctions and God knows what else. So I'm constantly thinking on my feet. I've done stand-up comedy before, so I'm constantly thinking on my feet, and all of that plus my streaming experience has made me the TTRPG performer that I am today, for sure. But like Taken says, it's all about pushing forward and trying as much as possible, and some things won't work and some things will work. And yeah, it's just a case of making sure. I think the key things when it comes to tabletop roleplay stuff, whether it be online, offline, or what have you, is try as much as possible, as Taken said. Make sure you communicate well with your GM, whoever is running the game, so that you can ensure that boundaries aren't crossed. Make sure if there's a specific topic that makes you feel deeply uncomfortable, communicate that with your GM, so that they know what to avoid, and yeah, and other than that, just be open and honest with the experience. And if you're not enjoying something, tell them you're not enjoying something. Find a way to kill off your character, or migrate your character to a different game, or something like that. Baltic. Yeah, Baltic. That's what we say to Bear. Like when we are like literally being like, fucking hell, it's cold outside. Oh, it's Baltic. Oh, it's Baltic. In the same way that if it's something's really hot and humid, then it'll be Mafting. Oh, it's Mafting outside. Oh, it's Mafting. Been too long since I had some Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea is the best tea. Greedy Smurfette. Also, how you doing? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Yorkshire tea is the best tea. The best of the teas. The best of the teas. I was in Tesco's, especially since they used to donate to the shelter I ended up in, but then stopped. Oh, right, yeah. That would annoy the fuck out of me too. 100%. But yeah, like I say, you got to live at the end of the day. And whatever that takes. Whatever that takes. You finished the first draft of your book. Amazing news, Spooky Scarecrow. That is absolutely fantastic. Is it now just a case of like redrafting and a quick edit and stuff before you send it off for whatever publication and what have you? You doing okay? I'm glad to see it. Glad to see it. Greedy Smurfette. Even if it's not good, doing okay is a good state of being. I am also doing okay. Doing okay. Don't perform, just take decisions as the character, but don't change my voice. You don't have to. You don't have to. When you're playing games, it doesn't really matter. To be honest with you, there's a great many shows out there. There's a great many TTRPG shows out there that also don't have their players personify their characters. I choose to, because that's the kind of show that I like to produce. But it's not all like that, you know. Blades in the Dark is one of the ones I want to play with friends one day. Do it. I encourage this behavior. Do it, do it, do it. Found out the other day that there are more Call of Cthulhu video games. Bought a couple of them on Steam. I know there's Call of Cthulhu. There's the most recent Call of Cthulhu game. There's Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, which I own, but I've never played. There is... Fuck, what was the other one called? It was made by the same company that made Call of Cthulhu. Not Song of Horror, not The Room, though The Room is quite cosmic horror-y. We obviously played the Miskatonic. Can't remember. There was another game that was made by the same people that made the latest Call of Cthulhu game. In fact, you know what? I can find out this way, can't I? Cyanide Studio. Huh. Or was it the same publisher that made it? Oh, fuck knows. There's a million billion fucking games on here. I'm not gonna sift through them all, because fuck that noise. Not worth it at all. No idea, but there was another game that was like a more open world version of like cosmic horrors that was like set in like an Innsmouth kind of area. Same Eagles, new liver. What? Excuse me. Some friends and I send each other emotional support tits photos when one of us is not having a good time. Can confirm it always improves the day. Love that. Love that. If you feel comfortable enough with your friends to do that, 110%. 110% on board it, you know. There's a pirate Yakuza game. A pirate Yakuza game. Almost forgot with all the fans. That's wild. Also, Pixie Cat Gamers, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Yakuza 5 will be 100%ed. The bonus is that I've already nailed the Mahjong, so it's just a bit of this and that to do. But if RGG, which is the studio, could stop dropping games so I can just focus on doing the 100% run, that would be a treat. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that because they want more money. They're not going to do that because they want more money and they've got more stories to roll out. Because I suppose it's really difficult for creative people in the games industry, because by the time, because like when I think about like the games industry, I kind of compare it to the events industry. I think of a great idea for an event. I'm like, this is a great idea for an event. This is absolutely fucking fantastic. We are going to do this. We're going to be in there. It's going to be wonderful. Stage 1, thinking of the event. Stage 2, planning the event. Stage 3, getting all of the bits and pieces to start making the event happen, promoting the event, getting all that stuff happen. By the time you're at stage 3, all of the creative juices you have for stage 1 are still mingling around in your head, and you think of a new project. So by the time, and I think it's the same for the game industry, you've got stage 1 that is like, we've written this story, we've got this story, it's going to be absolutely amazing, what a wonderful story this is, that's fantastic. They hand it on to the other people, especially if they're not an independent gaming company. They hand it on to the other people to start making the game and start creating the game, and in the meantime they're like, we should probably start making another story for another game. Oh great, let's make another story for another game. So by the time that the game actually gets to release, they're already in the process of making the next game on. Do you know what I mean? Especially if it's like a studio and, like I said, not an indie dev company. 100% having though I've started GMing and I'm fairly baby GM, does feel like there's a little more performance required for NPC stuff, of course. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. But you don't have to. That's the thing. Like I said, when I play with my buddies, the GM that we play with very rarely puts on like a voice. Do you know what I mean? They very rarely talk about like do different voices and stuff like that. Because we all fall into the narrative of the imagination. They don't need to put on a voice for us to believe that they are a buxom wench. Do you know what I mean? We don't need that. It might just be prefer action as character over roleplay as character style. My character does, says, tries, whatever, versus I do. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting because when I play with my buddies, it's always I do this. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go and do this. Oh, I'm gonna go try this. But I think, if I remember correctly, when I do shows, like when we did the one that immediately springs to mind is when we did Duakram Outlook, and I played Sam Pace. I'm old man. How you doing? It was always okay. He's gonna go do this. Yeah, interesting. I've not really thought about it before, but actually, I think there is a difference there. You know. Also, V, big respect for you on handling whatever side you've got going on, moving forward with positivity. Incredibly hard to do and remarkably impressive that you've turned out looking that good. Keep going, man, no matter what it be. But yeah, do you think TTRPG stuff is better performed? Because I'm inclined to say yes. A lot of offline tabletop roleplay honestly sucks. I agree. I think that offline tabletop roleplay stuff has the potential to be absolutely fantastic. Genuinely absolutely fantastic. But, and it's a big but you have to find the right group of people to be with. I have played in a hell of a lot of games with people offline that have been They're all right. They're not bad games. The people that are in them are enjoying them, but I usually come in as like a guest character or what have you. And they've been okay, but you in order to get like a truly sensational game, you need to get a group of people that are very like-minded, that really gel well together and bounce off each other well. And also, for me, you need to be in a group of people who is more interested in the story than they are in their characters. The biggest thing that ruins a tabletop roleplay show for me is power players. People that play in order to upgrade their character and make their character the most powerful character, and they're only in it for their character. My characters, I don't give a flying fuck whether they die, whether they get tortured, whether they get flayed alive, whether they get their soul sucked out by a demon. I don't give a shit. Could not give less of a fuck. I am there for the story, not for my character. My character just plays a part of that story, you know? Been sat here on this for weeks, forgetting the name of the creator I wanted to show you, and then missing streams and all sorts. Hugo Hamlet. Oh yeah, I know Hugo Hamlet. I don't know them personally, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Seems like you and he are from the same thing, place, whatever. Beggy's looking at me. Oh no, I'm Alter. What is it? He comes up and he's just like, Sponge. Friends, sometimes you got to get really there. You know? Don't worry, you will get there. Because it's just a place at the end of the day. Okay? So keep doing your thing to be there. Wherever there is for you. You know? Anyway. Ciao. I love him. He is a vibe. He is absolutely a vibe. I have a lot of appreciation and respect for him. I think he's just a very, very fun character, and there is a way about his mannerisms, that whimsical, the whimsical playfulness of which he portrays himself on his TikToks, on his little shorts, that whimsy, that happy-go-lucky scamp nature just makes everything a little bit more bright. Do you know what I mean? He's one of those people that just exudes optimism. And I don't mean like he is optimistic, which he is, but he just makes every other situation just a little bit more optimistic. Like, you watch his stuff and you're just like, huh, all right, yeah, cool. And it puts a little smile on your face for a little while. And you're just like, oh yeah, fair enough. All right, cool. Crack on. Let's go. You know? But yeah. Cannot describe. I did not like him at first, but God, he's grown on me. Yeah. Because when you first come across his... I think it's when you first come across it, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, what is this character? What are you trying to get at? What are you going for? What the fuck? Like, what are you... It's the suspicion of the fact that it must all be fake. Because, especially with all of the shit that's been going on with TikTok at the moment, with people being like, oh, well, as this is all over, I've got something to confess to people. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, like when you realize that actually there's nothing fake about him, that's when he just grows on you, you know? Exactly, he's grown on you. He just grows on you, because it's just like, actually, yeah, no, he is just this kind of whimsical, I don't know, airy-fairy, playful creature that just meanders around. He's the kind of person that I could imagine randomly meeting. He is exactly the kind of person that I could imagine randomly meeting at a party. But when I say at a party, I mean I've been going out night clubbing and I have crawled into a random party that I don't know anybody there, at like 4 a.m. because somebody said, hey, let's go back to ours for drinks. And at about 6 a.m. and Hugo's just there. And then about 6 a.m. we all end up sitting around an open fire talking about weird ass philosophy as the sun's coming up. And then I could imagine him being like, so, appreciate this. This is fantastic, but I'm going to go for my morning walk. Despite having not slept. Do you know what I mean? That's exactly the kind of person that I imagine him to be. You know? There was an old TTRPG called Amber based off Rog Zelazny's series of books. The thing that made it stand out, apart from maybe harder to play for most people, was it was totally diceless, so might be a better system for streaming with a good cast. I don't know about that. It could be. You're entirely right. I've definitely played games that don't have many dice rolls or any dice rolls in the past, and sometimes they're absolutely fantastic. However, dice rolls add a really nice random element to it. Not having that random element means that it's more of it's more linear. And I really like things fucking up. I really like things going horribly wrong. There is something joyous in being really confident about something and then it going horribly wrong, and then like your characters having to suffer the consequences for it, you know? Like I find that there's a certain level of perverse joy I get in it. The other day when I was out for a drive, there was a wee village called Cummingston. Yeah. Another called Lade. I find the funniest things, people. Spooky Scarecrow, Spooky Scarecrow, excuse me. There is an entire road map, which is like a one route that drives you round all of the filthy names in the UK. It literally goes through them all, from Cummingston to Wet Wang to Lade to there was like one called like Cunt Alley or something like that. There's a whole lot of them. Like literally there's one route that drives all the way around the UK, just visiting all of these places, you know. Editing, then hopefully helping someone to publish it. Amazing. To publish it. Oh my god, Balan, use your English language to help publish it. Amazing. Point of reference, it's currently minus 18 degrees C, although we're expecting minus 15, 30 centimeters of snow in the next 24 hours. It's been a mild winter. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Good lord. My nipples are hard just thinking about it, you know, and not in an aroused way, in a bloody freezing way. you know? When I transitioned, came out to my group, my DM worked with me to send off my old character on their own adventure away from the party so that I could play a she/her character. Didn't want to kill off my old character, so it was really sweet and respectful of them. Oh, I love that. I love that, Claire Bear. That's really, really nice. That is really, really nice. I love that. I've got a friend who is also a trans individual, and they ended up having a story arc in their game where their character transitioned as well, but it was an entire storyline on how they needed to progress as an evolution of their soul. So it was something, I can't fully remember it, but it was something along the lines of they had two souls in their body, and it was the progression out of the old soul and the progression in of the new soul, and then a blessing of one of the deities that ended up changing their gender, which I thought was just a very, very cool way of putting it. Very cool way of doing it. But I love it. I love it when GMs work with you like that, you know. How's it going, Dr. K? How you doing, you beautiful being? I'll get to your message momentarily. Worked purely from how you arrange your stats at the start compared to whatever you need. I like that. Tricky to get into D&D and Cthulhu are still my preferences for comedy, paranoia, and the crazy system. Yeah. D&D is a fascinating system, but I think that though I absolutely fucking love D&D, and I really do love D&D, I do find the system a little bit. What's the word I'm looking for? There's a vibe about D&D that I don't get with other games. I don't find it gritty enough. I don't find it gritty enough. Clunky, not really. Because I think I am very much the kind of person that thinks really outside the box. All right. So, for example, me and my old party, back when I used to play this little thief dude, there was we were fighting like a Tarrasque type creature. So it had all of these earth-based powers and would do earthquakes and it'd fuck us all up and what have you. So my character, who was an absolute perfectionist marksman, saw a bird in the air. Like, literally rolled random chance. Was there a bird in the air? Yeah, there is a bird in the air. Fucking sweet. So I shot the bird with a teleportation arrow. Shot up to the bird. Then had a rod of... an immovable rod. And just put the immovable rod in the air. And then sat on the immovable rod, just shooting down from above. Just thinking outside of it. Do you know what I mean?
Peek at you. Peek at you. Peek at you.
There is nothing that you have, Silicon Valley, that I don't already peek at. On myself, dagnabbit. All right. Thank you very much for the 125, you cheeky devil. I appreciate that. Yeah, but I peek at me all the time. It's fine. Don't need to peek at you. I've already got it. I've got the best version of it, you know? New liver. You got a new liver on your pencil? Congratulations, you glorious bean. Congratulations. Same Eagle's new liver is a Prometheus-inspired version of Same Shit, Different Day. Oh, really? Oh, I see. How's it going, HL Brown Girl? How you doing, you beautiful being? Long time no see. Hope you're keeping well. 100% want to winner of a TTRPG to be... want the winner to be of the TTRPG. Oh, my God. Use your words, Valen. You both read and write and articulate. You have a fantastically wide vocabulary. Why are you struggling so much with the brain to mouth functions here, okay? 100%. I want to winner. You want the winner of a TTRPG to be the story, not any individual player of the character. Couldn't agree more. However, I have played with power characters before, and it is very quickly an easy way of spoilering the game. In fact, I have been brought in as a guest on other people's games in order to knock down the power characters a peg or two. where they've brought me in and they've been like, Val, can you just knock this? I want you to play this character who's like super fucking powerful for this, that, and the other, but is a little bit unhinged. Cool. Can you knock this guy down a peg or two? Sure thing. Not an issue at all. How are you going to do it? Cool. So I need to know exactly where all of his family are. Anybody who means anything to him. What are his touchstones? Who's his guild members? Let's just randomly have one in a freight container. Why not? You know? Just knock them down a peg or two, being like, right, you keep thinking you can step out of line because you're super powerful and you just don't give a shit and stuff like that. Let me give you a reason to give a shit, you know? It's like he has a smirking, and he's smirking at an inside joke that I'm not in on, and it made me so suspicious. But you're 100% right. When the penny drops, it's just who he is. You can't not enjoy it. Exactly right. Very Fae energy. That's a perfect way of putting it. Taken. He is very Fae, for sure. Tricksome and whimsical. Talking about Hugo. Yeah. He's a fluffier version of you. I'll take that. I will take that. I will happily take that. He is a fluffier version of me. I like that. Or I am a grittier version of him. One of the two. You know? Don't know how many times I've ended up randomly... Oh my god. Don't know how many times I've ended up at some random fucking... random ass after party I was at yet. Random philosophy always get talked about between 4 and 6 a.m. The philosophical conversations always start when the alcohol that you were absolutely thriving off earlier has like ebbed away a little bit, and you're just in this weird state of just being like, do you know what? Let's think about the universe. You know. Not me. I was joking about some livers. All right. Okay. I see. Moonlight Magpie. How you doing, you beautiful being? Words are hard. Words are indeed hard, especially today. Apparently, I can't even read properly. You want to see Val play Werewolf the Apocalypse? I haven't played Werewolf the Apocalypse. I've played Ye Olde Vampire the Masquerade, like 2000. Is it V2000? Was that the one before this one, or the one before World of Darkness before this one? Yeah. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing? You actually have a new liver who transplanted on February 25th, 8 years ago. Huzzah! We love it. And you're doing all right since? You're doing all right for the past 8 years, Stupedia? I mean, we've only known you in the past 4 years, 5 years? 37 months, 3 years? If I DM'd a D&D game, I would 100% be like, hey, Valen, want to come unhinged, powerful character just to mess with the other players? Yep, yeah. I have played Ancient Mages. I have played Archfey. I have played Ancient Vampires. I have played Archbishops of the Sabbat. I have played a lot of very, very unhinged characters. And there is something genuinely lovely about getting to grips with a character about that. A postman, yeah. Hello, I'm the postman. Don't mind me. The postman was fucking vile. That's how he sounded. He was a Nosferatu. Hello. Come in. That's all right. What's that? No, don't mind, Piggy. They're just skinning someone over there. Piggy, don't forget to heal them. We don't want them dying just yet. It was fucking brilliant. I think that's the reason why I really enjoyed playing Salazar Fisk when I did the Red Dead roleplay online, because there was something genuinely unhinged and beautiful about him, you know. Also, how you doing, Sway? Hello, you beautiful bean. No words today. We're also massively overrunning our talking section, but we'll jump into the game in a minute. All right. You did that, didn't you? For a VTM, remember? Priest. I did. Yeah, I did an Archbishop for a game many years ago, and he was fucked. He was really fucked up. The postman was Nosferatu, who was like a dealer, effectively, but was just a really vile creature. That was again for Lilia the GM. Or Lily the GM, excuse me. I played an Arc Fae that was just in there to fuck with the characters. That was during lockdown as well. I was very kindly asked to guest on a friend's game just to mess with their characters a little bit for sheer shits and giggles. And I was like, yeah, sure. Sounds good. Sounds like a fun thing to do. Fucking hell. I played an interesting mage on on Somnambulist called Greg. Hello there, my name's Greg. How you doing? You alright? Don't mind me. I'm just coming here to look after everyone. Honest. Oh, I played a vampire on Leech, on the 3rd season of Leech for Table Story, that was a hunter that had been turned into a vampire in order to get vengeance on other hunters, which I thought was a really interesting story arc. And I won't spoil the twist in that either. So, yeah, that was a good fun one. Yeah, I quite like when people ask me to come and guest specific characters. I'm just like, yeah, sounds good. Sounds wonderful. Give me the role. I'll do it. Let's go. I've never had the experience of going out clubbing and ending up talking about philosophy. Tends to happen to me late at night after some TTRPGs or watching 7 episodes of Star Trek. Yeah. New Liver's doing great. Lovely to see. Good to hear, you know. I don't see you being an art character at all. Nope. Definitely not. As Alan Rickman says, I don't play villains. I play interesting people. The thing is that the villains are usually the most interesting people. The villains are usually, because the thing is that heroes usually, not always, but usually heroes tend to be pretty 2D. There's not much depth to them. You know exactly what you're getting as soon as you get in there. It's like, all right, okay, yeah, fair enough. Which is why an anti-hero is probably the best thing you'll get. Or villains. You know? Strong disagree. Entirely fair. Okay. Maybe that's my experience of heroes. I think, and maybe this is my own prejudice, I think because of the characters I've played on stage, a lot of the times I compare heroes immediately to fairy tale style characters. And as a result, I find villains far more interesting to play. You know? Back to business tripping. No worries, Dr. K. You take it easy. We'll check out the VOD. Yeah, please do so. And for those people that are watching the VOD, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for watching the VOD. I really do. Absolutely vile character, the West Country accent. Fuck, I like that. Oh, yeah, Greg was an interesting one. Greg was a very interesting one. That too, also, when picking up a new system, ended up remaking the character I've been playing on and off for about 15 years. Oh, right, okay. That's interesting. Oh, what did I miss there? For every system I've played, I've made the same NPC to see which level of the system breaks. Oh, wow. I like that. I like that as a concept. I really do. Jason Andrew, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Nowadays, I'm making my characters different after 10 years of not playing at all. I always play characters, or I always aim to play characters that are nothing like me at all. I like to play characters that are the complete opposite end of the scale to me. Like at the moment, I'm playing in the D&D game that we're playing. I'm playing a gnome warlock called Glitterghast, Pollock Glitterghast, and he is a vile creature. He's made a pact with an old one, and he just doesn't care about anything. He just wants to know more interesting things. And he's constantly running out of notebooks because everything he writes on the notebook slowly corrodes the notebook because it's in like void speech and shit like that. He's just an unhinged character, and he just doesn't care. He's just like, all right, yeah, cool. I'm just gonna kill him. What? Just gonna kill him. What? All of these, they're completely innocent creatures. Yeah, because they're in the way and they're slowing us down. Okay, you know. Would you like to know more? To TTRPG players tend to be 2D, in my opinion. Ooh, that's an interesting prospect. I think they certainly can be, because I think that, and you know what? I think that a lot of it comes with experience as well. A lot of people see their characters and want them to be a very specific thing, and that, yeah, the idea behind their characters is 2D more than anything else. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. Obviously, this very specific type of person. And you know what? Those people tend to be the power players. Those people tend to be the power players. Villains and heroes can both be very 2D, but villains always are more interesting. Especially the ones that are like doing the right thing, but the wrong way. Like, oh shit, get them. Oh no, I get them. Yeah. The thing is that I do agree that villains are more interesting. You aren't wrong. But heroes can be just as layered. I would say that one of the things that anime as a genre does really well, for example. So, oh yeah, no, to be fair, I never really think about anime when I think about heroes. But actually, when I think about it, yeah, no, anime does heroes very, very well. Very well. I'm watching quite a few things. I would like Solo Leveling, and Arifureta. Yeah, those are ones that immediately spring to mind as like heroes that are more anti-hero than hero. Yeah. Don't tell me anything, Mr. Buttersocks. Don't tell me anything. I am working my way through the animes at the moment, you know, but they're really, really interesting. I am myself 24/7. Why would I want to play somebody else? That's the same? Yeah, entirely fair. But I also respect the fact that some people only know that. You know what I mean? They want to play something, especially initially, they want to play something they are comfortable with. You know? Most of my character ideas are based on puns, such as D&D Bard called Iambic Pentameter. Oh my god. I once played a cyberpunk character. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Now we're talking. Called Tom. His name was Tom Ato. That was his name, because I couldn't think of a name at the time. Normally I'm quite good with names, but that one I just couldn't think of a name, and I was like, oh fuck, his name's Tom. Tom Ato. There we go. But then sometimes I really like I feel like a character, for me, a character really comes together when it's with the name and the voice. Like Sponge, for example. When I played Sponge on Mana Most Foul, having a character called Sponge was fucking hilarious in and of itself. But literally being like Sponge and hello there. Alright, yeah, no, I don't really know. Oh, just having a good time. Yeah, my name's Sponge. No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna hit him with this big rock. Yeah, that was a fun character to play. That was a really fun character. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Yeah, the Man of Most Foul is there. What anime? Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling is a really interesting concept. It's like portals to fantasy realms appear, and suddenly... Oh, speaking of that, do you know what Solo Leveling reminds me of? Darker Than Black. And Darker Than Black is one of the greatest anime series I've seen. It's great. It's really, really good. Really, really, really good. But yeah, Darker Than Black was fantastic. And Solo Leveling reminds me of Darker Than Black in the regards of like mysterious powers appear out of nowhere and certain humans get them and other people don't, and no one really understands why. But yeah, no, it was very, very good. I am very much I'm enjoying Solo Leveling along those ones. Do you know what I mean? Putting that on the list. The first season of Darker Than Black. The first season of Darker Than Black. There is a second season. The second season feels like a money grab to me. It was all right, but it was maybe 5% as awesome as the actual original season. The first season of Dark and Black, though, was sensational. In my personal opinion. In my personal opinion. But do you know what I think it was about Darker Than Black? Is the fact that it's not based around teenagers. And I think that's something that I frequently struggle with anime is because like 99% of anime revolves around teenagers, and there is a limit to how much I as a 37-year-old adult can identify with a teenager. Whereas Darker Than Black was not able, was based around adults, you know, in a really interesting way. You're in for a fucking treat. I can't wait. Can't wait. Just got dragged through all of solo leveling in a night to help me de-stress, turn off from the medical emergency stuff. Yeah. Great way to spend the night, but sad it's over. I mean, they're still bringing stuff out. They're still bringing stuff out. Still doing bits and pieces. But to your Angus, we bring you the socks or something like that. I was driving when we raided. No worries, 7 bar. Thank you very much for coming over with the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you beautiful bean. If it's Cyberpunk character, Tom Ato. No one knows who the fuck Tomato is in that world. That is true. That is true. Only the super rich do. The high-end corpse. There's some really cool heroes coming out of Chinese dramas and animation lately too. I'm not entirely sure. I was about to say I can't say I'm really into the Chinese dramas and stuff. Do you know what? I'm like here sat being like, oh, I can't say I'm really into that. I'm not into watching TV at the moment. I don't really watch stuff. I watch documentaries and animes. Documentaries because it helps me go to sleep, and animes because they only take 20 minutes. And that is only 20 minutes out of my day. You know, I'm wanting to take a character retired from another campaign, my ex's game. As much as I love the character, I didn't fancy the drama of continuing the campaign. Makes sense. It was a 7-foot Leonin sorcerer who was hench but dumb. Dandelion Thunderhide. I'll play it again sometime. I played like a made-up race that the DM of one of our D&D games years ago made up, that was so unbelievably overpowerful. But that character was really, really interesting to play, very specifically because of the fact that their disadvantages. This was the old D&D campaign where races had advantages and disadvantages, but the race that they made up had massive amounts of stat boosts across the board, like mainly in like strength and constitution, but also in like wisdom as well, and they were all just pluses. It was just pluses. So across the board, when it came to rolls, they were unreasonably fucking overpowered. And they asked me to play them, which was very, very kind of them to do so. But the downside, the negatives came with social aspects, because their entire species, the entire species of this character was ostracized by society. So I couldn't make any social roles. I couldn't make, like, some characters would just, like NPCs or what have you, just wouldn't speak to me. They refused to speak to me, and in some cases decided to like actively harm me just because I existed. It was a really interesting game to play from the perspectives of having social disadvantages instead of stat disadvantages. But that was an interesting one. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it in my nose. I did have a rock gnome called Funlick. I love that. GM had a little card with our character names on it, and one of the GM partners saw my character and said Funlick and licked the GM's cheek. I love that. I love that. I was thinking about visiting Shinsekai Yori. I really liked that some years ago. I don't know that one. Last year we had a short TTRPG campaign of D&D where we played ourselves. That was fun. Our DM had created our PC sheets, and we didn't know our actual abilities. I love that. That's a really interesting idea. Darker Than Black is no 7 anime. I wasn't big on it then. Took me another few years. That's fair. That is fair. Dandadan. Yeah, Dandadan I find very, very interesting. I really like it, but again, it's like teenagers, and I'm like, this is weird. You know, adult anime. Yeah. I'd like good, gritty adult anime. And I do like other gritty adult anime, like Black Butler. That was a good one. But that was because that was like adult anime that featured child characters. Black Butler was fun. Yeah, Black Butler was fun. It really was. Have you seen the memes of her rise around solo leveling? No, I have not. To be fair, I'm not, as you well know, I'm not clued up on the cultures of these things. You know, hench but dumb sounds like a bit redundant to me. Hench but big smart, that's the way to go. Yeah, but if you can, I was about to say, hench but dumb is fucking hilarious to play. Having played Sponge, hello, just no, don't worry, I'm just gonna just pick him up and throw him, because you don't have to think about things, you know. Hench but dumb is one of my favorite characters to play because you don't have to think. You just do it. You just do stuff, you know. Yeah, just gonna go do this thing. Yeah, it's fun. Whatever. Yeah, we're grand. It's all good. All fun and games. Also very powerful and wants to help, but gets it wrong and often causes accidental chaos. Love that. Love that. The most chaos I have ever seen in any game ever was a bag of magic beans in a D&D campaign. Bag of magic beans in a D&D campaign. Fucking ridiculous. It was they were magic beans that just did some random effect. One summoned an angered treant. One of them created a statue of one of the player characters that just constantly pointed towards them wherever they were on the entire world. They just constantly pointed towards them, and threw insults at them as well, which I thought was absolutely fucking hilarious. And then one time we planted one randomly because the battle wasn't going well, and we were like, fuck it, just plant one. So we planted a bean, and it summoned an ancient elven lich pyramid that just literally skyrocketed the challenge rating like tenfold. It was just like, yep, well, this is fucked. All right, there we go. Everything that is now dead on the battlefield is now raising up from the dead. They're all now zombies. Enjoy. Let's go. See what happens. Fucking ridiculous. It was preposterous. It adds a certain element of random chance that is possibly next level, you know. How's it going, Jam Jam? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Pentastar, how you doing? How's it going? What are we talking about? We're talking about TTRPGs at the moment. Talking about TTRPGs, but in a minute, well, in 10 minutes, we're going to have a break, and I'm going to go for a piss, and then I'm going to come back and join and jump in the game, because we overran talking for by like an hour, as we do. You know, gonna cast Thunderwave to save everyone. Reader, he did save everyone, but also destroyed all the relics. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You like Bacano? I haven't. I think I started watching that, but couldn't get into it because it's unhinged. Love that. Off-hinged. I like that. I like that phrase. At the end of the campaign, it came to a fight where we needed to really become characters. My DM then worked with me to make me a wizard, and had 4 spells, which we were all based on how my mind works. Oh, that's really interesting. That sounds like a fascinating, like, delve into the way that the DM sees you all. I think that's a really interesting way of doing it, you know? First episode of Dandadan left me in fight or flight, and I've not been interested in giving it another try. That is fair. That is fair. It gets... I've seen 5 or 6 episodes of Dandadan now, and it gets weird. It gets weird. It's fun. I do think it is fun, but it does get weird. But I can understand. I genuinely can understand why it would leave you. Why it would leave some people in fight or flight. You know? Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. I find the way that most people engage with heroes or villains things to be the reason that one side gets more focus and development than the others. You need an explanation for why a guy is bad, but most people just go, I want to be the guy who is skilled, or I had a funny joke man idea, and now that's what I am. Like, of course, you're gonna, your heroes don't have nuances. That's the funny joke, not well-written person. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I know that, like, in one of the D&D campaigns I played many years ago, we were with the mandatory requirement that our DM gave us, because we were all used to playing like not evil characters but very selfish characters. We all played like chaotic neutral, or at best chaotic good, but we had like characters that the mandatory requirement was you all had to be good in some way, shape or form. Every single one of our characters had to be good in some way, shape or form, to give us. It's not a requirement that the DM would normally put on us, but I think that they did it in order to make us think a little bit more about the way that our characters worked and stuff, which was a really interesting concept, a really interesting way of doing it. And that was really interesting because it ended up being a conversation between somebody who was lawful good, who was like, this is the law and this is the way we need to treat this thing, versus somebody who was chaotic good and was like, yeah, but even though it's the law, it's not morally right. And that ended up having like infighting and stuff like that. That was a really interesting game to play, for sure. You know, but you're right in regards to like people enjoying 2D characters. I have to say there is a certain charm to 2D characters. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. I'm going to show you. Sway, I will show everybody that just before the break, because that is fucking excellent. Thank you very much for sending me that. 15 laps of the 69 exactly 69 the gutter. That's where I live. When Dandy destroyed all the relics and it derailed the entire game, spun off into an entirely different direction, GM was fuming as it fucked his storyline. Yeah, you see, this is the thing, and I don't know whether, like, I feel like a good GM, and this is a universal feeling of my personal opinion, a good GM is adaptable. And you, realistically speaking, your players don't know fuck all about your game until they play it. So, like, I GM'd a game fucking over a decade ago, all right? I don't GM games very often. I normally play in them. How's it going, Chunk? How you doing? Welcome on in. Wet socks for brains today. Gonna chill? Yeah, you do your thing. You do your thing. So I GM'd a game ages and ages and ages ago. And the reason why I remember that, I remembered that game, because it was only like a little one-shot thing. It wasn't very much. But I remember my friend telling me that they were playing with this game with another friend of ours. And the friend was like, you come to a fork in the road. And there's the left route and the right route. And they were like, okay, we're going to go down the left route. And they were like, no, you should go down the right route. It's like, well, now we're definitely going to go down the left route because you said we should go down the right route. No, you should go down the right. And they ended up being this big fucking argument because they were like, well, we want to go down the right. If you didn't want us to have a choice, don't give us the choice. Or even better, if you wanted them to deal with the thing that was down the left route, just change whatever's at the end of the left route to the right route. The illusion of control. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing is really fucking important for DMs overall. There should never be a point, in my opinion. Yeah, if you give players a choice, make sure you accounted for both. Yeah, 100%. But I think, in my opinion, there should never, ever be a situation where the players can do something that will fuck your storyline. To a point of anger. Do you know what I mean? To a point of absolute anger. There should never be, that should never be a situation. Like, things fuck up and things change and things are like, okay, that's right, okay, I'm now going to have to take that into consideration. Fair enough, let's go do the thing. All right, you managed to destroy all of these relics. Okay, what's that going to mean for the overall storyline? All right, that's, right, okay. But if you're so precious about your story, I know that when Taken and Lily the GM were like, they went into minute detail about fucking everything when it came to the Legacy of Bull games. They accounted for every decision that we could possibly make and some, and every consequence of every one of those decisions. And that's amazing. If that's the way you want to play it, absolutely fantastic. And it worked amazingly well for the Legacy of Bull game. But there's also a certain amount of adaptability that you have to take into account because you don't know what your players are going to do. You can take into account pretty much everything. And the way that Lily and Taken work together, they had clocked 99.9% of every choice that we could possibly have made. But because they know people that well, they had clocked us very, very, very well, and no criticism on that. I thought it was fucking wonderful. But there still needs to be a certain amount of adaptability, you know. There should never be a scenario where anybody ends up angry. I think that's the scenario. Like, playfully angry, playfully frustrated, 100%, but there should never be a scenario where any person, whether the DM or GM or any of the players, ends up angry at the end of the day, you know. Seen all the episodes in the entire manga so far. It's fucking weird. Yeah, fucking weird. I only played 2 TTRPGs myself, and the best one was by far when the entire plot got thrown off because we failed a stealth check so miserably that we blew up a wall. I love that. I love that. Dandy was also accidentally evil. He signed a contract with someone to save his people, but couldn't read, so he had no idea what he signed to the evil deity. I fucking love that. I love shit like that, though. That stuff like that makes me chortle, you know? Most chaos ever happened in a game I played was Cyberpunk Red. All right, yeah. About a year ago, a bunch of college folks just got into CCRPGs. It was their first time doing any kind of combat. Not that the player... I was not playing a tank or protector class, but I made a character who was protective like that. Ended up fighting an encounter we were meant to run from because they weren't willing to leave anyone behind. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. I love shit. But that's the stuff that should be taken into accountability when you are planning with your thingies. Do you know what I mean? Meta Dragoon, how you doing, Cheeky Devil? You have to tolerate a bit of 2D with me initially, as I want to create a character around a concept before I can grow a personality. Okay, interesting. Making the first few decisions either by random or mini checklist goal was eventually designed to personality that drives them. Yeah, okay. I can understand that. I think I have because of the way that my imagination works, I have a fully sculpted character before I even jump into a game. You know what I mean? Or I'm given a fully sculpted character, you know? Right, before we jump on the little break, I want to show you this. Okay. When your father told you that you'd never accomplish anything in life, and you prove him wrong. The best anal scene, the best anal sex scene. Friends, you can achieve anything if you put your mind to it, and potentially your asshole to it, okay? You can do it. This is what Sway sent me. I fucking absolutely guffawed. Loved it. Love this so much. So very, very much. All right. Is that for the Woodies? I've got no idea. They just sent me it. And I was like, this is fucking excellent. This is fucking excellent. Anyway, friends, we are about to have a cheeky little break. Because the adverts are about to be upon us. I encourage you to get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in a distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. And the new thing that we're adding to that whole speech there is don't forget to clean your sex toys. If you haven't done it, if you think, do you know what? Oh, don't forget to clean and charge your sex toys. Don't forget to charge your sex toys. Very important. That was it. It wasn't clean. It was charge. Don't forget to charge your sex toys. If you need to go and put them on charge now, so they're readily available, don't forget to do it, okay? Oh, my lordy. Right. Friends, I'll be back in a minute, all right? When we get back, we'll jump into the game. Okay? See you in a minute. Yes, thank you very much for waiting through the adverts, friends. I really appreciate that, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate that. It's all good. It's all fun and games. I'm wearing my velvet today. Feeling the velvet. Hugs, thoughts, and prayers. Queen Charlotte style. Oh, my lordy. Tufty days, the big brain melt. Do you know what? My brain is fucking gooey myself. My brain is gooey myself. I've got myself my green tea, though, so maybe this will help me perk back up. How's it going, Finley Short Stuff? Hello, Max Wattage, you cheeky little devils. Oh, my lordy. Beautiful people. Beautiful people coming in here, you know? Num 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 num. Yeah. Feels like very mismanaged expectations for the DM side, right? Tell me about it. Back in the 90s, I DM'd an AD&D 2, Advanced D&D 2, campaign where one player was taken had taken brewing as a skill, and they asked me if they could create a new beer. That campaign completely derailed into players creating a new beer emporium. I love that. I love that. Also, if you don't give players a choice, make sure that you are ready to improvise, because they will do things that you cannot predict. Facts, right? This is an issue in the campaign anyway. If we did want to fuck about doing something else, I said several times, I guess we're doing this. That is clearly what the GM wants. Yeah. I hate shit like that.
Micro pump ocean wave pride elk teeth.
Trigrev, you beautiful bean! Thank you so much for the 500 little panderings. That's very kind of you. Out of nowhere, just curveballing me with 500 little panderings, you cheeky devil. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much, you beautiful bean. That's very kind of you. Once spent 40-hour work week trying to write an encounter. It was a puzzle. I had to look up all the character sheets and thought I had figured out all possible solutions and worked against them. The players show up. The bard asks one thing, and I know that I missed something, then bypass the puzzle in 5 minutes. Fucking hell, that's such a pain. That is such a pain. Although saying that, I have done it. I have done that. I remember playing a D&D game, and we got given a cipher.
Subscribed.
Max, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Trigrev there. We got given this cipher that was like inscrawled. It was like an Assassin's Guild cipher that we needed to decipher. And he'd played this same sort of campaign with a few other teams, a few other player groups. Trigrev, I shall now describe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? Yeah, so we got given this cipher, and he played it with a few other teams and what have you. So he was like, here's the cipher, take it away with you to work it out or what have you. And I just sat there with a notepad, just being like, all right, okay, yeah. And it took me like 20 minutes, and I just like did it all there, and I was like, cool. So the cipher says this, and he was like, the fuck is what? No, people have taken weeks trying to work that out, and you've just sat there for 20 minutes and just done it. And I was like, everyone else was busy. Everyone else was doing things like going around the town, doing all these bits and pieces. I just sat here and did the cipher. You know, it tickled the puzzle part of my brain. All right, I needed to do the puzzle bit. You know, but yeah. They just weren't ready. And he was like, right, okay, so we're advancing this storyline a little bit ahead because that normally takes a little while for people to do. But okay, there we go. Gotten to the point now where if my players make a choice and somehow didn't account for, I call a 20-30 minute food movement break so I can bullet point and outline that direction. Perfect. Perfect. That's what you need to do. Do you know what I mean? One day when the stars align, we might have you as a player at my table. Sembat, to be fair, yeah, I would love that. I mean, I'd be well up for it, first and foremost. But I may be... I'm debating currently doing TwitchCon EU. I'm debating doing TwitchCon EU. And if I am, I know that you are all not too far away from there, aren't you? So I definitely could stay like an extra couple of days or turn up an extra couple of days early or something like that. And just come visit. Just come visit, you know. And if we happen to play a tabletop roleplay game, that would be wonderful. We can do that. Do you know what I mean? You DM'd a horror game as my first GM. I hadn't considered something they would do as sidesteps pretty much the entire thing. It would be would have been an easy to fix. But then I realized it at the time. Let them go along with it, and everyone still seems to enjoy it. Good. Good. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I mean, clean them while you're at. Exactly. If you're charging your thingies, then clean them as well. Do you know what I mean? I think cleaning is more important than charging, surely. I would say cleaning... I don't know. I think when it comes to sex toys, I assume that people clean them regularly. Maybe that's my folly. Maybe that is my folly. Like, for me, when it comes to sex toys, you use a sex toy and you clean it, like, the morning afterwards, maybe. I would tend, depending on what the sex toy is, I would tend to clean it usually straight away afterwards, but at the very, very least, the morning afterwards. The very latest, the morning afterwards, you know? But charge your sex toys. Make sure they're charged, because there's nothing worse than or almost hitting that moment where you're like, oh my god, oh no, the charger's gone, fuck. Sad vibrato, go brr, brr. Fucking hell, we haven't had the sad vibrator in this chat in a long time. Jesus Christ. You know, charge your sex toys makes me think of prepaid electricity. Make sure you have enough money to charge your sex toys. Exactly right. Sad vibrator, go brr, brr, brr. Fucking hell, sad. Oh my god, the sad vibrator silence. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Alexandra? How's it going? Oh my lordy, it's gonna be an energy shortage during the breaks again. This time not because of tea making, all purely because of everyone going and charging their vibrators. Oop. Anyway, love the texture of velvet. It is very nice. I've got a couple of these velvet dinner jacket things. I've got like a velvet tailcoat. It's like a double-breasted velvet tailcoat, and I'm like, fucking hell, this is far too extravagant to wear anywhere. You know, I wanted to create a D&D game where the players have to invent an item. So at the end of the game, they have to sell it to a group of investors and tell them where a Dungeons and Dragons den. Fucking hell, Milky Pork. I was wondering where that was going. I was like, you bastard, all right? You bastard. We have the space to host you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, Sen. Yeah, we'll sort something. I need to obviously finance going to TwitchCon and stuff first, but then as soon as that's all in and done, we can work out all of the other details. All the other deets, you know? I think I've just solved the battery issue. Wind up sex toys is the future, Valen. Do you know what, Wild Annie? Yesterday we were talking about making sex toys with the batteries that power tools use. So you can just quickly swap one out and slot another one straight in there. Do you know what I mean? Just like quick, boom, boom, done. Keep going. You know, you don't have to worry about that shit. No cables that you've got to worry about tripping over while you're bumble fucking around each other. You know, you don't have to worry about any of that shit. Just quick, slot out, slot back in. You were here? Oh, gosh, Power tool sex toys. Exactly, right? Based on the amount of toy cleaning spray versus toys sold, I don't think they clean them enough. Oh, that upsets me. Just use a condom. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination. But, you know, I know that some people will clean their sex toys using, like, mild soap. Like a really mild washing up liquid or something like that. But, yeah, there are specific sex toy cleaners out there, you know. The devolved SDS plus hammer action. Exactly, right? And trust me, I have seen enough fuck toys in my life to know all of the questionable things that have existed in life. Anyway, friends, let us jump into the game. Let's do the game thing. Let's do the game thing because otherwise I will sit here and chat for another 200 years, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but we should probably do the game thing because, you know, that's what we're here for. Seen others put sex toys in the dishwasher to clean them. Ooh, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. Don't know how I feel about that one. By any stretch of the imagination. Because that, yeah, don't know how I feel about that one.
Red XP. Positively spooky. Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Okay, first of all, settings. Why is everything so quiet? Okay, friends. We are going to jump into Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. Who needs toys when you have a washing machine you can sit on? Oh, I definitely need toys. I definitely need toys. Toys? Yeah. I have a toy box. It is required, you know. Max, thank you very much for giving that sub to One True Cripple. One True Cripple, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know. Right, friends, we are jumping into Sucker for Love, date to die for. Trigger warnings based on the fact that we've played the first Sucker for Love game, and we are going to be jumping in, seeing what's going on. All right, trigger warnings: definitely self-harm, definitely psychosis, definitely cosmic horror. Okay. That's a Reds Gamer. How you doing? How's it going? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the vainest of them all? Definitely me. All of these mirrors say so. All of them. Every single one of them, you know? Can I get a shout out for that Tourette's Gamer, please? Pretty, please. That Tourette's Gamer is a fucking hilarious human being. If you think this is chaos energy, you think that chaos energy resides here in the home of Vayne, not a fucking chance. All right, we are mild in comparison to the absolute fucking shenanigans that go over on that Tourette's Gamer's stream. It is fucking unreasonable over there. Chaos incarnate. It is wild time. If you enjoy a good wild time where curveballs come left, right, and center, then you will enjoy that Tourette's Gamer, because it is next level. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, I know. But welcome on in, buddy. How's it going? How's life treating you? Curious, the person I know who uses a variety of silicon ones uses the washing machine set on the high steam after that. Oh, like a dishwasher Meta Dragon. I could understand it because like certain, but I would need to know that it was dishwasher safe. That's the thing, because there's an awful lot of silicon that isn't dishwasher safe, you know? And obviously electric ones, definitely not. My hair looks especially Goldilocksy to get today. It is quite Goldilocks, isn't it? There's a lot of ringlets going on. A lot of ringlets going on over here, you know? I appreciate that. Lynetta, even. She was sweet and adorable. Yeah, so we've played the first Sucker for Love game where we dated Cthulhu, the King in Gold, and Lynetta. And then, is this one Lynetta? This one, I believe, is the Black Goat. These are all based off characters from H.P. Lovecraft stories, but it's a dating simulator. So, taking into account that H.P. Lovecraft was a cosmic horror writer, talking about insanity and things being beyond the realms of stuff, there is definitely going to be self-harm. There's definitely going to be potential references to suicide. There is definitely going to be talks about psychosis and the blurrings between reality and stuff like that. That's just sort of standard shit within the realms of H.P. Lovecraft. However, given the fact that this is also a dating simulator and this person looks rather goat-esque, that I suppose there should also be a content warning for furry-based stuff, potentially, you know? Having a lovely coffee while looking at all the mirrors. Don't fucking mind me. You do it. You indulge in it. If anything, I would say just make sure that you clean them afterwards. You know? Just saying. Look. That's how I met the Tourette's Gamer. I gave them one of my business cards. Dishwasher, definitely not the electric ones. Yeah. Like a lot of food containers are made out of silicon, so it makes sense that it could be okay, but I would need to check. Yeah, I would need to check that, but there's no way to check it because with sex toys there's no like standards that they need to adhere to, you know. This one's the Black Goat. The first had Lynetta. Oh yeah, of course. The King in Gold and the Cat God, of course. Yeah. Yes. And then the cat person. Yeah. The aunt that was a cat person. Yeah. That rubber is never leaving my bedroom. Huzzah! Perfect. I need to. I'm thinking about doing. I was just saying. I'm thinking about doing TwitchCon EU. And if I do TwitchCon EU, then I need to get some new ones printed. I need to get a whole load of new ones printed for the sheer shits and giggles of it. All right. Anyway, let's jump in. As per usual, we check out the settings first. Full screen, voice definitely. Warning before the jump scares. I don't want a warning before jump scares because I quite like jump scares. However, there's another trigger. There will be jump scares. Okay. Compatibility mode recommended for laptops. No, we don't need any of that. Is there a volume setting? No. Visit dev. There's no volume setting. Okay, I'll turn it up a wee bit. let's do it. Let's jump in. Let's do the thing. But by the way, friends, if you are new here, I do not like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. This is the first time I've played Date to Die For, so I don't know what to expect. We are just going to be indulging in this delightful individual here. So, yeah, thank you very much, Senbai. Yeah, let's jump in. Let's see what's going on. For our... Oh. TV Series 1. It's an old VHS. TV Series... Oh, Survive Chapter 1 to unlock TV Series 2. TV Series 999. And then Sucker for Love Chapter 1000. These... Do you know what these remind me of? I actually have old VHSs of... Cyber City Oedo 808. And these covers remind me, for some reason, these covers remind me of those of those fucking VHSs. Cyber City Oedo 808. I need to watch those again. Fucking 90s animes, cyberpunk animes. Anyway, let's do TV Series 1. Let's do it.
Versus the 1.
We're immediately having volume issues.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
Okay, interesting.
They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations.
Oh.
Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman,
Love a good tangible madman.
that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Oh, just a simple hatchet. Ooh, lordy.
Did something scary happen?
No. Oh, gee, hello. Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream is all. I'm all right.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh, no. I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown in Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing in the past year, so many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolks, unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits. It's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Not the evil anime glasses! Oh no! The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this the missing person lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left that leads straight to my Gram's house, but something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No. I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses, still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Wait. This receipt is the exact same dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No. Impossible. I check the back, and then double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. I have to...
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
Like, seriously? Come on, really? What were we doing? It was 80s, adjusted information appropriately. I'm pretty sure it was like the early 90s, if I remember correctly. It might have been the 80s. It might have been the 80s, but I thought it was early 90s. So can someone explain the difference between evil anime glasses stare and the cute anime glasses stare? Or is it context? Context is definitely part of it, but the evil anime glasses, like that whole thing of when they look and you can't see past the light reflects perfectly off the glass is usually a description of not necessarily cute or evil, but unnerving. Unnerving. Cosmic Horror, the Valley Girl. Oh my god, not one of them. I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you all right? I should have been more careful. Oh. She's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night? I will say, we're definitely a different person. We're definitely a different person from the first game. Because this is a different game, isn't it? This isn't a DLC. This is like the next game. Which is different. So we're a different person in a different place. Interesting. Okay.
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
What? Wait, what? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
I'm not interested in Buck. Buck, I'm not interested in Buck. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me. Not the stare. Buck likes to... Exactly. Roll the credits. Now we have to steal our boyfriend. Now we have to. We don't have a choice. She has accused us, and now we have no choice but to steal her boyfriend. All right?
Hey, look at me.
I can't let her see my eyes. No matter what, she'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
Alright! Fucking intensity! I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
What? Why are we messaging Fucky? On a ye olde fucking flip phone. I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart pounding in my ears. Can't dull out the sound of whistled shouts and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the images of my face on the next missing persons poster kick my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's my grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the doors. Grandma's house looks a bit like a shack. It is extremely overgrown to the point where I believe that the ivy now may provide structural integrity. I think that might be a thing, you know? Suddenly you're in a cook situation. Yeah, right. Okay. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows down. The pounding footsteps pass by the outside. I'm safe for now. There's a flutter by. I see the flutter by. Hey, what? I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but it's the crack in the wall and the hundreds of muddy old boots that just happen to be in the hallway and the flutterby that happens to be in the cobweb. This dread. Why do I feel it? Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. Objective. Find your upstairs bedroom. Oh, lordy. Okay. Inspect. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange, I don't see a spider around. I wonder how long the poor thing has been trapped. Can we... The tatami room? Inspect. Huh, that's odd. There seem to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my counts. 9 siblings! It's 7th son of a 7th son, isn't it? There's a sorcerer, not 9th son of a 9th son. Mom's been busy. Mom's been having some cozy. They've just been having a good, cheeky little orgy. Can I inspect the, Can't inspect those things. Oh, hello. Oh, we can turn around. This is new. We're not able to do this very often. Like, what? Okay, all right. That doesn't happen in the previous game. And there's nothing else to click on here. Okay, that's all right. All right. Well, we'll pop straight into the tatami room. Oh, that was me opening the door. Okay. Enter. This is very different to the original game. Okay. I like it. I like it. Okay, what have we got? Some... The Genkan. The tatami room. Inspect. Huh. Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. And my siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Where am I? So it does change depending on where I'm at. Okay. Alright, well, let's go through here first. because the blood streak led to the other one. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Okay. Engawa. Cripes, what a mess. The place has been turned upside down, but nothing is missing. Weird. Okay. Looks like people spilled their strawberry jam all over the floor. I know, right? We can't look up and down. We can only look side to side. So far. I like the way it gets you to peer through the windows first. Can we inspect the floors? The Engawa? That's odd. Could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? And why are they laid out like this? They've been using my grandmother's house as a cult home. If you can turn around, there might be something always behind you. Oh god, I never thought about that. Never thought about that. That goes... Do you know what? Let's go straight into that one. Okay. And we can make our way back down and along to double check everything. Okay. There's a lot of food there for stuff that hasn't been used in a long time. Okay, there's nothing of interest in here. Let's pop into the dining room. Ooh. Right, so the jam stain didn't come all the way down here. Inspect the meat. Fresh, dripping meat. I should avoid counting the number of legs. I should avoid counting the number of legs, but why? Why count? Because they all came from one thing? Let's go into the kitchen. Hello? Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon. To name a couple, I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. Almost suffocatingly sick. Inspect the fridge. What terrible smell is coming from that fridge? I can't bear to open it. I want to open it. It looks like cooking oil, except it's in a gallon container. And it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color is black as soot. It looks green to me. Looks green as all heck. Alright. We'll go back through. Interesting. So the blood stain comes through here and goes into the dining room, but there's no stain in the dining room itself. The birdcage where my Gram kept her finches. It's been destroyed from the inside. Not from the inside! Just bloody birds having Mr. Muscle spinach and stuff. So the bloodstain came in here but didn't go anywhere else. Okay. Yeah, we'll go up here. Oh, hello, what's this? Nothing? Nothing, tra-la-la. Oh, it's just like ambience. I see. Okay. No, that's just green air. Blood splatters. Into the hallway. Okay, so this way goes up to here. Let's investigate all of the rooms first. What's the best way to do this? If we come down here, along, round and up, and then down and round. Why is there love in the basement? Love in an elevator. Living it up when you're going down. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. So theoretically speaking, yeah, come down here first. I'm just familiarizing myself with the Atmos. Into the TV room. It was quite a nice TV system. God damn it, Razar. God damn it. God damn it, you fuck. That's the soundtrack from the first one. It's the soundtrack from the first one. God damn it, Razal. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Oh my god. There are human silhouetted scorch marks around this bramble ritual thing down here. I'm gutted that I can't look up and down now. But I seem to be stood in the middle of some kind of brambly thing. Okay. Nothing of interest. Into the ladder room. Oh. No, the ladder room. I want to go into the ladder room, please. Dragon! 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 Basically, yeah. And then they all got scorched and their silhouettes were left. If you can hear your heartbeat in your ears for this long, you should probably go talk to a medical professional. Right at this moment in time, my character can't do any of that. Ugh, mushrooms. Well, we know this place is evil. We're just going to have to burn it all to the ground. Apparently, I can't click on any of the giant fuck-off trees. Let's go down. Crawl space. I'm definitely not going down there unless I have to. Shit. Fine. Suppose. Double check, make sure there's nothing of interest there. Delicious. At least dinner's salted. Yeah, right? Okay, so... There's nothing there, was there? No. Right, okay, so we'll go back out here. Head down the corridor and then head up to my boudoir. Upstairs. It sounds like somebody's in the bathroom. Hello? I don't mean to disturb you. Oh my god! Inspect the pod. A strange, slowly writhing plant. I feel sick from the smell. Somebody has done gardening in a completely inappropriate area. You little fucks. How dare you? Inspect. Various beauty products left on the counter. None of these are mine. The balcony. The toilet and butt washer. It's the hallway.
Firmly grasp it!
I am not firmly grasping the plant, you shits. Jam Jam, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. God damn it. Onto the balcony. What have we got? Firmly fucking grasp it. God damn it. Okay, so we've got like an outside little hot bar. Maybe it was not a hot bar. This is very cool. I like the fact that they've pushed further out with the different ideas behind how they're doing this stuff. Go down the hallway. That's my bedroom, which is where we're after. So let's go to the other one first. Bedroom. It's blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Damn it! How dare they block things? Avert your eyes! Chat. Avert your eyes, buzzwams! There be buzzwams. Some creep The fucking choice. The fucking choice of sound effect there. Buzzwams. Oh my god. Well, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. God damn it. Happy vibrator go. Right? So well timed. Something to purple. Is it Barney? It might well be, Anastasia. It might well be. Some creep plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. What happens if it was Buck? Inspect. A pale flower. It's beautiful beyond belief. I can't take down the smutty posters. Nope, can't take them down. Roll them up, use them as a baton. Alright, let's head down to our bedroom. Oh no. Oh. There it is. My god. My room. What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Someone has been living in my house. Nothing else could have given her the game away. Nothing else. But now you're in your bedroom. This is it. These candles are still lit. Whoever is responsible was just here. But who and why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of the forest by using the remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. Beating heart of a human. To seed the Black Woods, combine the seed of... My god. Can't even read it. Of a fruit... Alright, combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree, the offal of a goat, and a human heart. And bury... Oh, bury the mass 6 feet underground. The Black Woods will continue to grow and grow until the host planet is completely rooted. The Black Woods cannot be the Black Woods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the Black Woods spread into the minds of those who enter, causing drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods instead become compelled to worship it. Well, shit. Okay. I reread it again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have. Then the disappearances. Then the supernaturally overgrown woods. And now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they have all been spirited away by the angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother? A ritual to force the dark entity behind this madness into physical manifestation before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To put a face to the sinister goddess behind Sacramento, behind Sacramento's madness, and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Here we go. This is what we're more familiar with. There's my stuff. A guitar. My bass guitar. Looks like they've mostly left it alone. Mostly. The hallway. Some bindings on a pillar there. A little bit of cheeky, little bit of Suari. You found the plant mister. At certain times in the conversation, this icon will appear and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. Amazing. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women, eldritch abominations, but it has other uses as well. Thanks for clipping that, Max, you cheeky devil. Some creep who don't know your bro's age. How do we know they aren't his? That is true. To be fair, our character could just be like some creep could be our bro. Some people don't like being hit on by old women or eldritch monsters. I am more than happy to be hit on by all of them. Oh, I can redraw. We've got the candles. And then we've got the statue. Looks like an idol of a goat. Only it has too many legs. And too many eyes. And it weighs a ton too. How the hell did it get this up the stairs? Okay. Right. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're going to go through this as we did last time. The ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with the eldritch gods is completely safe. To summon her, douse any lit candles, ensure there is an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room, have a plant mister with you. While facing a tree of the black wood, chant her name. Roxanne Silva Oscura. Oh, yeah. No, I'm becoming more familiar with how these works. Have 4 heartbeats, 3 aren't mine. Okay. Why out? Why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots, like thousands of spiders on my skin. Everyone is rooted. Everyone's rooted. Where have I gone? More eldritch. There's Cthulhu. Upside down, having a wonderful time. And then a nice little bit of plant stuff. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed on the woods. The living feed the woods. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? I ate someone. Oh, God. And then some delightful trees at the end. Okay, alright, okay. Right. We're going to do it wrong first for sheer shits and giggles. Because if I remember correctly, there are literally... Yeah, there are literally ways to... Like, multiple endings to this. So... Oh, face the tree. We are facing the tree. I just want to see what happens when I do it wrong. Okay, we can't do anything. Like, let's snuff the candles. We've got the thingy. Right, now let's do it.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Hey! How you doing? If DD ever goes evil, we're all doomed yet. My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with the weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
and you will rue this day.
Roxanne, you don't have to put on that purple light. Roxanne, you can kill your cultists through the night. That hot nose, right? Little cheruby hot nose, right? Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I like your buzzwams and your strange faces. Do you give good oral with so many mouths? I have to banish her, send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Our character is a girl. I didn't know what gender they were. I don't like to assume, but I know that in the first game our character was a boy, so it's very cool to see some LGBTQIA inclusivity here. She's a satyr. I'm happy. She is the black goat. The black goat. I don't know whether you could really call it a satyr. I'm not sure you could call it a satyr. This is the game I thought it was, yeah. With the last shred of my will, I cling onto the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straightening my spine, grabbing a candle from the floor and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Ah, look at you, you little cherub. That explains the steal your man treatment. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, it does. Everyone's satiated with lust. Can't help but break into the Police song whenever I hear Roxanne. Roxanne. Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Uh-huh. Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
My brow furrows as I stare at her, wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, you know, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Well, yeah. You want to be exercised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
Oh, okay. I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists.
Uh-huh.
Messy in a bad way, I mean.
I like the fact that you had to clarify that it was a bad way. I like the fact that needed to be clarified. Messy in a bad way.
My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please.
Okay.
Help me.
I rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. Her gone. I love good messy. Love the good messy. Friends, some adverts are once again upon us. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to go have yet another wee because I have had too much tea today apparently. But friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes. You know the routine, but don't forget to charge your sex toys. All right. I will be but a moment. All right, but a moment. Okay, we're back. Thank you very much for all those people that are watching through the adverts. I've had too much tea today. I had too much tea today. I had about six cups of tea. I had a lot of tea. I needed the caffeine. But Problem with a lot of tea is it just goes straight fucking through you. Right. All right. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife
Your
and...
mortal weapons can harm me, child.
They can.
They cannot stop me. But that book you carry,
Mm-hmm.
it holds the key to my banishment.
Fantastic.
Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual.
Uh-huh.
That one will banish me for good.
Sounds good.
First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Is my spawn partner you? Are you my ideal partner? Am I going to spawn you? Hey! How you doing? You're looking very sad there, little lust god. Light the ritual candles. Color of the flame does not matter, so please choose your color. Choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of aromatic herbs on your person. Pick a scent that you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Well, now that's exciting. Okay. Right, so we need to go get some herbs. Wait, everything I need is already in this room. Do I? Really? But I need the herbs. The herbs. Pink, purple. What we got? Red, black, green, blue, pink, purple, yellow. We're gonna go for purple. Purple those lights. They said I needed aromatic herbs on my person. I don't have aromatic herbs. What the fuck? Okay. Says it. Apparently I've got the aromatic herbs. So, well, all right, we'll do this. Pick a herb. I don't have any herbs. Interesting. Love the horn goddess sitting like a lost lamb. Imagery A+, right? Right, I can't leave. Even though I want to. It says I need herbs. So, these followers are kind of jealous ex-boyfriends then. You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes.
Uh-huh.
And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Did they call you Buck? Did they call you Buck?
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
No worries, Haxin. It's good. Yeah, like the Discworld was the only game that I was happy to get like hints and stuff like that. But thank you very much, mods, for being on that. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Do they call you Buck? Is that the reason why? Oh, wait. Oh, these are the herbs. The herbs. I see. Dabba Cogsworth, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I thought it was just thingies. Right, okay, what have we got? Mint, lavender, rosemary. Oh, we'll take the mint. In fact, oh, no, we'll take the mint. We're gonna have, if we're gonna, between lavender, rosemary, and mint, I would rather have the cool and frostiness, alright? Okay. Well, I didn't see that coming. I tell a lie. I definitely saw that coming. That was definitely a thing that I saw coming. You are my ideal mate. Come, let us fornicate on this futon.
Oh my.
Oh. Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What's wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy.
Oh, mademoiselle.
In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Huzzah! Really? That's okay with you, even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again.
Makes sense.
But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Let us get to rutting.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children.
It's true.
There's no harm in 1,001.
Let's go. Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
Oh, I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Technically, she is horny. God damn it, Max. God damn it. You're okay? I'm glad to hear it, Dapplecogsworth. Glad to hear it, buddy. You're very welcome on in. There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys.
Are you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
That's presuming our character has lust. Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Abby Stabby. How very dare you. And Lunicorn coming in.
Well, hi Evalon, 51 months, where has the time gone? It's like magic, isn't it? No rejerts, glad you exist on my screen. You are very entertaining and a super supportive bean.
No rejerts. Not a single rejert in sight. Lunicorn, you beautiful bean. How's it going, Abby Stabby? How are you doing, you cheeky devil? What were you up to today? What were you drawing today, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. Friends, if you do not know me, I am Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. This is the home of hedonism, indulgent as it is. And Abby Stabby does all of our artwork for all like Monty up here and all of our wonderful emotes and stuff like that. People from my stream, go and check out Abby Stabby art. If you don't already know Abby Stabby art, then you evidently haven't been here very long, have you? Because Abby Stabby art is a phenomenal human being, a very good friend of mine. A very good friend of mine. Lunicorn, I should now grab a name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Drew some wedding caricatures, but I rounded it off with a mob wife Norman in your inbox. Right, okay, let me have a look. See. Friends, if you happen to be new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky little devils. Let me have a look over here. Norman as... I feel like Tallulah is a better name for this. Give him Patsy for AbFab. Darling. That, I think, a little bit, yeah. But I'm getting a lot more. Listen here, Sham. I understand what you're saying, Sham. But sometimes you gotta understand that Tallulah's gotta do what Tallulah's gotta do. You know, when I see people come around here and they think they're management, but then I see Abby Stabby coming in and making me a delightful little outfit made in fur with a delightful cigarette on the end. Oh, I'm not having a cigarette holder, but still, see? It's the only way to do it. You can't play with a girl's heart here. You can't play with a girl's heart. Seriously. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. Today, friends, we are playing a game called Sucker for Love, A Date to Die For, which is to say that we are dating cosmic horror entities. We are dating cosmic horror entities. And this one is the Black Goat, which, if you know H.P. Lovecraft, is one of the cosmic horrors. Although they are the god of lust within this. We have just summoned them in order to banish them, and they really want to be banished, so they're very happy about this. But we did a ritual to summon our perfect mate, and they appeared. And it looks like we've got some asexual representation here, which is absolutely fantastic as well. You know what I mean? Abby Stabby is also the artist that made Jigglypuff. That is exactly the one. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like Mae West incarnate. Exactly, right? Exactly. By the way, Abby Stabby and all your beautiful raiders, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do, you cheeky little devil. As Sembar has just thrown in there, I don't like to have any kind of hints or tips or spoilers in this game. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. So yeah, we're plowing through dating cosmic horrors. Please be aware though that even though this is a dating simulator game, it is also very much a horror game. In the previous game there were themes of insanity, self-harm, references to suicide, and this game has already told us that there will be jump scares. So please be aware of that. Please be aware of that. If you need to disappear off, then I fully understand. I get it. But obviously, if you want to stick around and watch us date a cosmic horror entity, then please stick around. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. So basically, Roxanne has basically just said that by being near her, our lust should be in overdrive because she is the goddess of lust. And our character is, yes, they said it should exponentially increase 1,000-fold. And our character was like, yeah, well, 1,000 times 0 is still 0, you know? A furry is a cosmic horror. Well, when they initially appeared, much like the previous game, when they initially appeared, they appeared in their horrific, like, there was mouths and eyes and tentacles fucking everywhere. And then when they calmed down a little bit, they ended up being this entity here. So, yes, effectively. And more specifically, that was what we were after, you know? What? I thought you were trying to... Oh my god. I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just gonna not help me because I don't have kids.
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't.
You can't help me because I don't have kids.
I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential. And I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers.
Interesting.
Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power.
Uh-huh.
My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
Oh, so the ones that are completely insane? How's it going, Bumblebee? How you doing?
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
So just because you have a breeding kink doesn't means that I am now completely fucked. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what's going on here? Listen here, Roxanne. What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body?
There it is.
And used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Sounds like somebody's having a bit of an overreaction. I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I mean, a little bit weirded out, but other than that, I'm okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on towards the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. She's really taking this hard. I better go and get the stuff for the next ritual. Okay, what's the next ritual? Better brush over that, but thank you for all the same. Exactly. So that's all right, Mom. You do what you need to do. Okay, the Epicurean Feast. Collect the following: meat from a living thing that died in the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining wall. Yeah. Milk of the black goat. Stop. Oh, it's in the fridge. Oh, it's in the fridge. Okay, all right, yeah. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine. It's in the fridge. I thought this was going to become one of my not safe for work games for a second there. I was like, are we going to indulge in the furry kink and the lactation kink? Is that where we're going? We don't get to milk the goat, apparently. Apparently we don't get to milk the goat. You know what I mean? I was ready with my little 3-legged milking stool and a bucket. 2% is cursed milk. That tracks it. No, that is true. That is true. Lastly, a receptacle to fill to the brim with the liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Red fire candles. Okay, cool. Red fire candles. Let's go. Oh no, we need to do that. Do. Hey. Was this here before? Oh no. No, things are getting weirder. Things are getting weirder. Way early, but we'll look forward to see how this pans out. Yeah, no worries. When the VOD's up, have fun with the old gods. I'll do my best. Thank you very much. The receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life, blood, an unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for. We'll take some of the green ham. I will not eat it, Sam I am. I will not touch green eggs and ham. I do not want it in a shack. I do not want it with a yak. I do not want it on a boat. I do not want it with your goat. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Is this beef or pork? Whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. This is the milk of the black goat? It just looks like regular carton store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists could have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship has soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need and need to get out of here fast. I thought I was going to turn around and there'd be something there. Okay, so I can't get... I can only pick up the things I need for the immediate ritual. Let's go through here. Do. Hey. Always intend your puns. Always intend your puns. Back to the home. It was a good idea, Terry. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Right. We have our stuff. No shit, I just accidentally clicked the thingies, didn't I? Right, red. We've got all the bits and pieces. Let's go. Chant.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
What can I say? I am very good at my my gourmet ritual chefing. Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
How very respectful of you, cosmic deity. Oh, that. I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me.
I am. What a compliment that is.
You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust.
That would make sense. I would be terrible in this scenario. I'm kind of glad that we're playing an asexual character in this scenario because my character would be fucked. And by my character, I mean me. I would be terrible at this.
Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist.
Makes sense.
If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there.
Ah, okay.
You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
Makes sense.
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify.
This is such an interesting story arc. What an interesting way of putting it. That's really cool. And we love the ace representation.
My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I pulled a receipt out of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying that they were here in this house, but once I got here it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here.
Ah.
That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
Confound you and your plant life! I'm here for the donuts and tea. I like it. Oh, now I want a donut. So, they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it into this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. I take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Excuse me? Stardust is the name that our parents call us and no one else. Even though it's technically and scientifically true, that's not the point. Cheese scones and coffee. Ooh. Good evening, lovelies. Dropped in at the exact right moment. Those are beautiful. Stardust. How did you know my parents' nickname for me? How you doing, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
That's fucky. Guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way that she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping that I'd find here. But I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all of the missing people, and all the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity.
But you fucked it up.
But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Ah, I see. But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts? You can honestly say you're doing much better. I'm so happy to be able to say that. I'm so glad to be able to hear it. That's great to see. Great to see, Mr. and Mrs. Grafting. Eating homemade stew and dumplings with ginger beer. Ooh, very nice. Drinks are on me. Ah, you.
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. The cosmic entity, the cosmic horror entity, the elder god, older than time itself, is scared. And I'm the one that has to put on a brave face. You know? Flamboyant as fuck. Love that. I take a quick look around in my room for the sturdiest thing that I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Oh my god, we actually get to fight? Okay, we don't have another thingy yet. Let's go for the muckers. Yeah, we'll go this way. The music's really good as well, to be fair. Oh. There's more meat in here. To the kitchen. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Could have just been the house settling, like I said. Rude! Rude! That's the girl from earlier. She managed to stab me as well. Rude. I think that hit knocked him out cold. That made so much noise. I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting the maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere, and I can keep my eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? Because they just stabbed me. I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body. I certainly don't feel like any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. Yeah, so we are getting injured, but the forest won't let us believe we're getting injured. So when she turns around and she's like, her followers gain special powers and stuff like that. Is it actually special powers, or is it the illusion of special powers? Our character doesn't, like, knows that there's blood on the knife, knows that we've been stabbed, but doesn't feel any pain and can't feel any wounds. And yet, a moment ago, we had a flash where we saw our hand was all sliced up and covered in blood. So I think it's an illusion, and we're actually slowly but surely dying, just like in the previous game where we were doing horrible, horrible things to ourselves because we thought we were doing the right stuff, and it turns out that we were just, like, mutilating ourselves. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me, so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my bass over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. Where did I tie them up? No idea where I've tied them up. But apparently I have done. Apparently I have done. Kick him while they're down. She just doesn't want me getting with her boyfriend. Although her boyfriend may well be our character. Oh, no, wrong one. Her boyfriend may well be, the god. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
Naturally. What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants.
Participants.
Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
Mm-hmm. Always, yeah, exactly. Always handy to have a casual blood sacrifice just available for you. I didn't drag them all the way up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room. The one that's already got, like, shibari tackles around it. Okay.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
They did, but they're being manipulated by the woods. Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face. With a firm yank... Oh, it's that girl. Her!
Nanny!
You! Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane.
Uh-huh. I love the way that it's just like, you were about to say something maniacal, and I just spray you with water. Nope. Stop it. Not a chance. Stop. Sheesh. Maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Okay. Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need you to make sure that you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
Thank you very much for gigantifying that emote there, Max. I appreciate that. You just found the way to deal with dictate. Oh, don't even. Don't even.
What, did you expect a thank you? She's long gone.
Don't worry, I've got water.
It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
Oh, all right, okay. I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
Nope. I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. We've got a new ritual. Rejuvenating virility. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face. Light the green fire candles. Ensuring this symbol is drawn on a face nearby. And face a mirror. The intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased. Draw this symbol instead and face them. Okay, so green candlelight, first of all. Oh, shit. Green candlelight. We'll take that. Cool. And then, what happens if we do that one first? We'll heal her first. See what's going on. No. Oh, she doesn't need healing, apparently. Okay, we want the... Oh, it wasn't that one. It was this one. Okay, let's try that. See what happens there. Okay, she doesn't need healing, apparently.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful individual. Can you imagine the... Oh, I was about to say, yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Crafton, 100%. Oh, look. 4 candles. Candles for folks. Right, where's the mirror? Is that a mirror? That looks like a mirror. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope it's still not bleeding. Oh, it's not still bleeding. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
your name is Nanny, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
That's the Punk Princess. How you doing? You follow me on TikTok and you notice you stream? Yeah. I've been streaming I've been streaming here longer than I've been on TikTok, and that says a lot. That says a lot. But welcome on in. Thank you very much for coming over and following me from the world of TikToks. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You just came at me. I was sort of defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up, and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here. Now chant. Bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Goftog, like, you Gopnor Grinsbada.
Like, Norna, the Goftog, like... Amazing. Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
I don't want to return the mask. You're gonna break free? What have we got? So I've got to keep an eye on her. This ritual... Yick! What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just get the creepy crawlies from... getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
The seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
Uh-huh. That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I do. Well, I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting, thinking that a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too.
I will not spray her.
And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
Sheesh, all this grandkid talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Not my mommy! God damn it. Once Chuck Norris reached the point of no return. Once Chuck Norris reached the point of no return and returned, right? Exactly. Fucking Chuck Norris. Sherlock Holmes returned to 221B Baker Street and was carrying a box of lemons in his arm. When Dr. Watson saw the box, he asked, well, where did you get those from? Elementary, my dear Watson. Fuck's sake. What do you call a bee that has returned from the dead? A zombie? Why, Zabadian? Why do you do this to me? Why? She wants to ram me. She bloody well does. She bloody well does. Did she just say that she wants to be your dommy mommy? That's exactly what she said. That is exactly what she fucking said. Outrageous. All right, you've returned. Welcome back on in. How you doing? Roxanne?
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
Only 60%. That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
Interesting. So how is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No!
No, definitely not. Think of all the people that you would outlive. Think of all the boredom.
Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
Ooh, that's a very interesting way of perceiving it. Oh, I like that. I like that. The idea of the fact that you will not die no matter what, but fatal wounds won't be able to heal. Oh, that's such an interesting concept on the idea of immortality. Why doesn't Cthulhu buy modern cars? Because he prefers the great old ones? Oh my god. Why did the deer go to the dentist? Because he has had buck teeth. Fucking hell. These are bad, friends. These are bad. Good lord.
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death.
Mm-hmm. Having nearly drowned,
Yeah,
I
you
can say that's fair.
Most kind.
Shags, you cheeky little devil, you. Look at you coming in here for the 59 months. Good lord. Good lord. Oh. Allow me to inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane, you beautiful individual. 59 months, Shags. 59 bloody months. That's such an unreasonable period of time. Jags, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. Let's jump straight back in.
An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until hope came. If it came.
Oh.
So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
Interesting. I like it. I like that's a nice perception on the idea of immortality. You know? Lovecraft walks into a stable. A horse says, "Why the long face?" Oh my god. Count Dracula returned a mirror to my shop yesterday. He said it wasn't faulty. He could just see it. He couldn't see himself using it. Oh my fucking god. How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
That is true.
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Mm-hmm.
Buck is already here.
Not Bucky! A voice from the other side of my bedroom door. I didn't even hear him coming. How's it going, Shade? How you doing? What newspaper will you never find a vampire in? The Sun and the Mirror. Oh my god.
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there.
Hello. You've got a very interesting voice.
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
I haven't got your nanny. I've got your girlfriend. Just...
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
Yeah, she's good. I healed her. She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. Once that door is open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
You think that, but I am armed with a bass guitar and asexuality. All right? Gonna go with no on that one. Then, how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it.
That is true. We've just talked about immortality. No worries, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting. It's Buck. Or in British version of the game, 80p.
All of that is too much risk over you.
That is true.
Nobody here has any reason to want you dead or even harmed.
Right. So you'll just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
No worries, Senpai. You luck away. Alright, just use the spray on them. I know, right? Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
20 seconds to make my choice? Let's give it a go. Let's open the door. Oh, died horribly. I became a missing person. The bad end. Okay, so that's the first of the endings. Right, okay. I thought there was going to be more endings than this. I'm not going to lie to you. Although saying that, this is just the first chapter, isn't it? Okay, cool. Let's go here. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I'm not going to lie to you. I had a feeling that was going to happen, but I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a go. You know? Because I remember the way that these things work. So we'll go straight to that. Do. Oh, wait. Was it Rot Bloom? Out of the woods. There we go. We do this.
I can work with that.
No, we're going to allow her to embrace in her
Kidding.
lust. It's fine.
You mean like what?
We did a full circle there, apparently. Did a full 360.
An immortal.
Okay, here we go.
Hell, it would have.
Controversial study in Brazil may have unlocked the key to immortality in frogs. Veterinary surgeon has successfully removed the vocal cords of a green tree frog. It can no longer croak. Jesus. These are getting worse, Zabadian.
The good news is you're holding.
Right, okay. Right.
We opened.
They have a shotgun. I'm not going to do that. The ritual requires a safe approach to the heart of the woods to perform a routine. The effects are not reversible even in death. The pod of a plant which grew underwater within the black wood, raw meat of an animal that died within the black wood, and a petal of a flower.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
I was reading. Forget the book. I think you might actually have hit your little girlfriend here. They were very close. I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of the cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. Well, what gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you.
Fools!
Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Do they not know I am armed with a bass guitar? This won't be enough to protect me? Oh, right. Okay, so now I'm not armed with the bass guitar anymore. Shit. Okay, so I need the pod, raw meat, and a petal of a flower. I believe petal of the flower is up here. There we go. Pale flower. Oh. I mean, that was definitely what I wanted. Oh, do I have to do them in order? That's annoying. Found one. I think this is the plant, so it probably counts. My bath ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine that the plants are actually growing out from under the murky water. The leathery seed tears off with little resistance. I tried to chew it, but it's hard as rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous. But I feel kind of sick now. Better get a move on. Right. In order. So the meat of the animal, which means I'm going downstairs to the kitchen next. Hear about Jazz Retreat. You can get R&R and B&B and listen to R&B. Oh my god. This is why they let you peek through the windows so you know which way you're going to be able to go without doing that, you know? You know? Apparently, I am going to eat the green eggs and ham. Regardless of what Sam I Am was originally saying, apparently I am now going to eat the green eggs and ham. That's the thing. Looks like I'm supposed to eat this raw this time. Ugh. I tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. This is the once again, the Black Woods tricking me into believing that this is a decent piece of meat, but it's not. I eat a third piece, then a fourth and a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually, my hunger abates, but only after I've stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the Black Woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. You fool! Ah, you fuck! Oh, that was annoying. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Well, there's an entire thing there. Right. We'll go through here. John, we're going to go straight on. Damn it. Okay. So there is a way to spot them beforehand. Right, okay. Get through this. I wonder if it's randomized. I saw you, you shit. Oh. Fuck. dashed outside and flee from the house. If I can escape from the Sacramento, I can tell everyone what's been happening. I sprint back through the missing persons lane, unable to shake the feeling of an unseen pursuer just past the tree line. But no matter how far I run, the buildings refuse to change. Time and time again, I arrive back at my house, as if my house was in the middle of a non-elucid labyrinth. As soon as I lose sight of it, I happen upon it again. Even when my path certainly puts distance between me and my house, I cannot get free of the strange clutches. I won't be able to escape until these darn woods are banished. I cross the threshold with rekindled determination. That's pretty cool that you have the ability to run away. How am I meant to do that then? If they are both locked off. Euclidean, there we go. That one. Elucid. Euclidean. So I can't go that way. Oh, wait, but I can go this way this time. You killed Dean? I didn't kill Dean. Damn it. Taking that mask. The sound is also pretty good. Petal of a flower from the soil that grew in the Blackwoods. I'm pretty sure that is the one down here. Can I get in this one? No. Yeah, I knew it was going to be in that fucking room. So there must be like a randomized element of it. Of whether they'll be in there or not. Can I get my bass guitar again? No worries, Pastor Bunk. God damn it. I can go in because they're all perving. Because, of course, she is the goddess of lust. And therefore, all of them... There are other plants around, but no one as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from Blackwood soil. It's the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck the petal quickly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet, like honey, and it leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the Blackwoods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all at the same time, in the same direction, towards me. The horror. My heart begins to beat again. My consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lusts being magnified 1,000-fold. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut. Thank the stars for smut. Oh, you were in Adlander. All right, cool. Yeah, no, thank you very much for watching through the ads. I really appreciate that. It does help me out as a creator. See you, sunshine. It really does help me out, so thank you very much for watching through that. The only thing you missed was I started eating petal and then apparently was unconscious for a few hours while these 3 cultists all just perved over women in bikinis. Right. Continue on next page. Ensure you there are no lit candles in the room. Face any plant in the room with your spawned partner present. Any plant in the room? That plant, because I'm keeping an eye on you.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it.
Yes! Let's go!
This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
So unfamiliar. I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this.
Mm-hmm.
I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy.
As long as Nanny stays down, but you are now in the way of Nanny.
You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice? The time has come.
Okay. Sacrifice? Who? Nanny? Isn't she?
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
She'll be sacrificed? After all that's happened to her? I can't just leave her like this, right? Okay, next ritual. Summon the firstborns. Ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwoods to gather a prestigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. It says, continue on the next page, and there is no next page. Oh, okay. Cool. In fact, you know what? What happens if I don't do that? Are they going to come? Ruh-roh! This is the problem. This is the genuine issue that I have when it comes to cosmic horror, is I'm like, what's going to happen if I don't leave? I'm intrigued. What happens if I don't leave? Hello. There it is. That's cool. That's what I wanted to know. That's what I wanted to know. Right.
Well done.
Yeah, we've done all these things. Got the last sacrifice. Take the mask because I like it. It's fancy. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh, I need to go to the basement. Oh, shit. Which way is the basement? Yeah, this way. Can we try this one? No one in here? No one in here? Apparently we go to the basement. The mystery place. Into the mystery place. Oh my lordy. Oh, all of the hearts? Oh, okay. I see. So maybe these are the... It said the 3 hearts. It said the 3 hearts. Okay, interesting. So, now the... The music had finished. I thought it was done. I thought it was done.
Done.
Okay. That's what happens? Exactly. Okay. Boom. Right, so we close this. We speak the dude. Do not return early. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Nowhere within the Black Woods is safe except for the heart of the woods. Right. So what we'll do is we'll... To avoid the Vespines on the way, avoid making eye contact so they will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will be attracting their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next pages until you have reached the heart. Okay. So there was further instructions once we had done it. Okay. So we go to the heart. Down we go. Over along. Over along. Pretty sure that this one is the... Make sure that it's not randomized. Cool. Yeah, we're good. Down into the basement. Onwards. Come, little gremlin babies. The firstborns. The firstborns. Right. Now then. So we got to the thingy. Do not make the... We've reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the hearts of the woods until the candles go out on their own. No matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what is left for you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. So they've got to go out on their own. Right, that'll be the reason why we fucked it then. Because I was like, the music's finished. The music's finished, and therefore... Don't look at them. Don't look at them. Really want to look at them. Oh, they've gone out. Cool, cool, cool. Nope, it's all good. So far, so good. Okay, back to the room. Hey. Uh-oh. Got it. What exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignore the sight of the 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Do love the 360 room. So yeah, I'm really enjoying that as like a feature. Return to the room, the ritual, find what's left for you, and chant this 3 times to end the ritual. 1, 2.
How wonderful.
3.
With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
I hope so too. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you.
Wow.
Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
How's it going, Not the Brain? How you doing? Nah, I'm no better or worse than any other human.
Yes.
I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Doing this is going to burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer.
I mean, right? Who is this? Hi, this is the Black Goat. If you know your H.P. Lovecraft, then it's one of the cosmic entities that they have in there. Not that they're much of a goat. They're more of a goat in this form than their natural form, you know? Do I have to run, or is there a bike around? Maybe an Uber, a bus, perhaps, you know?
Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
They will. So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts?
Don't stop running. And leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash? I think I'll stay to watch it burn. If the Blackwoods come back, people will die. I probably wouldn't be able to pull this off twice. Whatever time this world has left, I'll happily risk my life for it.
But everything you went through, it wouldn't have been for us. It'd have been for me. Can't let you do that. After the things I've said, the things I've done to you personally.
Oh, you're such a charmer. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve any of this. If it helps, I'm not rolling over and dying. I'm going to run my hardest as soon as I'm sure the book is destroyed and you're safe.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
How bashful of you. Don't thank me yet. We've got to finish this last ritual. Oh, I would turn around to try and find the girl, but of course she is not a thing. Okay, let's have a look. So the Uproot Heartburn Ritual. If your relationship with Roxanne, Selva Obscura, has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them, for now. This ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of the last 10 human-sized... blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of rot bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. I've got cooking oil downstairs. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing the heart, chant this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's kind of adorable. An eldritch sort of way. Exactly, right? Isn't she a bag of soup now? Yes, the other girl is, yeah. We can take hairspray. Oh, half full. This should start a good fire. Is that all I needed? Yep, apparently so. The cooking oil was all that was required. Oh, we got the hairspray instead. I'm assuming that I've got the blood. Oh, yeah, of course, because it was the blood of at least 10 things. So it was the blood of all of the cultists that were in the house. Presumably. Okay. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing a heart, chant this. We've got the blood. Yeah, we've got the blood. We've got a hairspray. We've got the seed of the rot bloom inside us. Yeah, cool. All right, let's do it.
You actually did it. You really actually did it.
I did. I said I would. I do things that I put my mind to.
And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes.
Uh-huh.
I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Ah, bless them. Little, adorable schnookums. There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming. Huh. The book is blackening in my hand. Must be engulfed in fire. The black woods, even at the bitter end, must be preventing me from feeling the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Yeah, me. That's me. Hi, how you doing? How's it going? Bless her little tentacle socks. Exactly right. Hey, Buck.
Did something scary happen?
Oh, the bookseller. What? Huh?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax.
My God. And it was all just a dream, but that kind of makes sense. Because in the dream...
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Eldritch God.
Okay, hold on.
It is then when the...
Right. Load a checkpoint. Here we go. It's all just a dream, but it makes sense because of all of the different dreams there. So we've done all of that one. We survived the firstborn. Survived Buck. I quickly leap back from the door. You alright? I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Are they running away from it? Yep. Do loss.
Don't let your guard down.
Okay. This is the next one. And there's an option here. where we don't eat the pods. Huh. Okay. What happens if we do this? Down in the basement. Let's go straight to the basement and see what happens if we do that. I don't know whether we'll be able to, but we might be able to. You know? House of Wax. I know, right? Oh, I have to go down there. Oh, you little fucks. Got the TV room. We can't turn the TV off or on. Okay. So what other things can we do? Because if this is the Rot Bloom page... Objective, perform Rot Bloom. Because, yeah, there has to be a way to... Because we found, like, the alternate route, effectively. I suppose the only other way to do it would be to eat them out of order, but it didn't let me eat them before. So if I went to the kitchen first, for example... and ate the meat first, potentially. No, it won't let me eat them out of order. Because if I load checkpoint, it says there is an alternate... There was the Bad End Air Survive book, and then there's ate the pod. But what happens if I don't eat the pod? Ate the pod, ate the meat, ate the petal. So there has to be a way to go back. And I'm assuming if I leave, it's exactly the same scenario as it was before. So I can leave. No, see, come straight back in here. Don't have too much of a choice. Take it easy, J2. You take it easy, you wonderful bean. I would imagine there's got to be something in this room with the purple. I'm not sure, friends. I'm genuinely not sure. What would be the... Because the objective is to perform the rot bloom. But if I eat the pod, then I just continue down the opposite, the other thingy. Do you know what I mean? The other route. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in that route. Balcony. There was a bath out here. Some flowers. But nothing of any interest. Ha! Not sure. Not sure. Delightful chums. I don't want to eat. Heal an injury. Ooh, good question. The puzzles and the tricksomeness. Let's try and heal you. The upside down cross with a moustache. Oh, okay. She's still alive. The Thousand's tendency is just something else.
What have you done?
Tenacity.
Why did you heal her?
Ah, that's what it was. Okay, we needed to heal her.
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway.
He did.
You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Huh? Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
Yeah, that's fine. What's a little blood on the hands? I slipped the guitar strap from around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Maybe. Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Sounds good. Okay, now we don't have a blood sacrifice. If we now go and have all of the things, what does that change? Eat the thing. Fantastic. Then we need to go down the stairs, get the meat. Meaty goodness. Meaty goodness. Meaty goodness. Because that changes things up a bit, right? Let's go. Nom 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 nom. Eat the green eggs and ham. No, we're good. There's one there. There's no one here. I will not eat them, Sam. I am. I will not eat your green eggs and ham. Only I will in this scenario because the little pervy fucks are perving on stuff. Yeah, fantastic. Then we go back to my room. Okay. In order, done those things. Now I need to ensure there's no lit candles in the room. And then face the plant.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it.
Yeah.
This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
Well, still there. I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped. Yep, we've read all this.
But now that Nanny is gone...
Here we go.
I fear the worst has yet to come.
Right.
Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Right. So, we still need to do this. Call upon any of the firstborns in the Black Woods. If you're death shy... Right. So we do exactly the same as what we did before. But this time, we don't have a specific sacrifice ready for them. Exactly what we did before. No, we're good. Oh. Jesus Christ, that was a shot. Damn it. Okay. I thought maybe we'd be able to get away with that, but that's really cool. That's really cool. We're getting there. Was not expecting that.
Well done.
Yes. Let's go. I'm enjoying this now. I was always enjoying it, but I'm really enjoying it now. They are squeaking. They are squeaking. And they're on their way. Now I think they're behind this one. Okay. That's the way that they trick you. Get you into a false sense of security. Okay, we've done this bit. Do not run. When you're in the heart of the woods, wait for the candles to go out. Once the candles go out, leave immediately, return to the room where the ritual began. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so now we just gotta wait. Now we've gotta wait. Now the nanny's alive. If that was enough to make this happen, you know? Exciting times. Exciting times. And then we'll have completed every element of chapter 1, which is exciting. Which is exciting. Are we good? So far, so good. So far, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. Do not look back there, good Lord Val. You are protected so long as you don't look at them. And now they're gone. The candles have disappeared off. Now we should, theoretically, be alright to get straight back without having to worry about any of the cultists. But we will just double check. We will be careful. Little careful. No, wrong way. Ooh. So we can't get in there despite that. Okay. And it's the same sack. So even though we saved her, it's the same sack. Cool. There wasn't enough. Interesting. Interesting.
Well done. This.
Okay.
But
So what do we do in that scenario if we can't get out of that way? F indeed. Right. So Nanny didn't survive, or Nanny escaped, and that was okay. But they needed to get somebody else. Somebody was missing. Oh, it was either of them. Oh, you cheeky little devils. It was one of the two. Whichever one you choose first and foremost. Oh, I like that. I like that as a little tricksome thing. I thought I was on for a winner there, and then didn't, and that was cool. Okay, now we just wait for the candles to go out. Then we go back, and then we wait, I suppose. Find out what they left you and chant 3 times. Oh, I've got to chant the thing 3 times once I get what they left for me. So I've got the... Right. So I need to get back to the thingy, pick up the thing, and then chant something 3 times. Return to the room where the ritual began, find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual so they don't have the thing. So it might be this 3 times. But I'll check when I get up there. Come on, come on, come on.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
That's what we need to chant 3 times, is it, Stupedia? Is that what we need to chant 3 times? How's it going, buddy? How you doing? Fucking hell. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 139, Stupedia. I appreciate it. Okay. Back to the room. No, wrong one. Okay. Got it, but what exactly is it? One. 2.
How wonderful.
3. We did it.
All of this fresh blood were as good as home free.
Okay.
Soon.
Yeah.
I
Done all this.
Well, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused.
What?
As if dissatisfied with my answer.
What did I ask her? Can I go back?
But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad. Until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods. And I never saw him again.
Also, thank you very much for the gigantification of my face on a Jigglypuff there, Max. Your answer was really that terrifying? I can't remember what I asked her. I tried to skip ahead, which was foolish of me. Can I go back and just relive that a bit? Yeah. Firstborn's nanny alive.
How wonderful.
There we go.
With all of this, soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you.
Uh-huh.
Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up.
Yeah. But what happens what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer.
No worries, not the brain. You take it easy.
But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad. Until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods. And I never saw him again.
Never saw him again? My god. 2 seconds, friends. My god. Your answer was really that terrifying? I've got to know, what happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nanny spill the beans and say how close we were to finishing? I'm ready, my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's. Here we go. See you in a bit, not the brain.
Hey. Ow! What the hell was that for?
Brilliant. Oops. Hurry, get in here.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals.
It was worth hitting her in the head with the bass guitar, to be fair.
I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... did we...
Yeah, you did. I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways?
Yeah, good person like that.
I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape.
That works.
Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the Black Goat of the Woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now.
Makes sense.
But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or...
Sounds like he's a bit of a douche. Little douche canoe. Guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you. You're welcome.
But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is.
Sounds good.
Here's everything you need for the next one. Save the big trip.
Amazing. Really? To think she risked it. She risked it returning just to help me. And so after this, reality will eventually end?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed.
Right, okay, so we've done all this bit.
To lure you in all the way from wherever you were living. It means...
Yeah, so 60 miles.
It's a small price to pay.
Yeah.
Just think of...
Sure.
Don't stop running.
What if they save the book before it burns to ashes?
The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning.
There we go.
Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
But will you? What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go.
There will definitely be... I'm sure that's not... If they are a cult dedicated to lust, I'm sure that's not all they have seen of you, to be fair.
Here, try this on.
I slip on the robe and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
I'm very good at dressing like a cultist. But the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
Uh-huh.
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Love my little pastel goth look. Kyle, you cheeky little diva. You cheeky little diva. Gifting a sub to Mushroom Cult. Really now? Really, you cheeky devil? I should now inscribe that name upon the mirror vein. Fucking Mushroom Cult. God damn it. God damn it. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. Thank you very much for that, Kyle. I appreciate that. Yeah, you can raid my closet. Sure thing. Oh, yeah. Take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyway.
Awesome.
They're all fun, guys. Oh, my God. Really? Really?
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
She's fine. She's fine. You need to relax a little bit, Roxanne. Roxanne! I just got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... I want this so badly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on.
You're good.
Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Head on down to the root room. Let's go. Before I do that, I want to just quickly check. So I still can't get in there. I'm assuming that the purple room I will be able to invade at another stage. At some point in the future. I will be able to actually go in there. There's another like 3 chapters or 4 chapters. No, yeah, there's another 3 chapters after this one. Okay, we've done this one. If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Obscura soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Wood, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. The hearts return to the dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Yep. All you have to do, the blood of at least 10 human-sized things. Yep. I've got all the bits and pieces. That's just it, isn't it?
Actually did it.
There we go.
You really actually did it.
I did.
And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you.
It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes. It's like an oven already in here. A frantic commotion. They must be coming.
Pass me the book.
I looked down to the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo once more through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. Huh. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
Don't do it.
If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for...
No. Nanny?
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fires.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute.
Well, anytime you want to have a platonic cuddle, I'm more than happy.
See ya.
Bye. Her smile's really pretty. I wish we would have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully the disguise is enough to escape. Off we go. Escape. Escape.
Is that you?
Yes, it is. Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out of it. Yeah, like, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Do I really have all of them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book has burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll, like, totally get the book for myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us!
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons. Totally like whatever. Onwards to victory. Just as I was opening the door and everything. Thank you, Stupedia, for your little bum whiffy in the chat. I made it. I survived the night. I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Oh, okay. So in one version of it, we end up waking up after... Oh, hello. Excuse me. Nanny has left the 1,000. Chapter 1. The true end. Okay. So the true end is that we save Nanny and that she gives the book back after all. Do you know what I mean? Ah, well. But is it only going to stoke those flames? Tell me about it, right? I totally have this book in my possession. Like we totally figured it out, like, seriously? Seriously? I mean, really? Come on now. You know? But that is where we will leave it today, my delightful compatriots. My joyous dating friendos. Those wonderful human beings who have enjoyed the realms of cosmic lust, as it were. Oh, they're saying that the cosmic lust is not working on us because we have asexual, which is very exciting. It's good to see some good asexual representation, you know. The Valley Girl impression, like, seriously? Oh my god, want to couple? Seriously? Are you saying that I can do like a really good Valley Girl? I mean, who am I to say, you know? It's just, like, really nice of you to say that, you know? But I can't say I'm surprised because at the end of the day, I'm totally awesome, you know? Oh my god. Friends. My delightful chums, my happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying it. And we will be continuing it on. I realize that we've got ads still on for like another minute. So we'll wait for the end of that because I want to make sure that when we go over to visit another delightful bean, we're not taking anybody who needs to... no one's going to get any pre-rolls. By watching those ads, you don't get any pre-rolls, you think? You know? I'm like totally dead. Like absolutely, totally. Dead, you know? But friends, as always, just a moment ago, with the 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord. This scandal, I tell you. Bloody ridiculous. Bloody outrageous, okay? You scandalous human being. But how are you enjoying it, friends? How are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? Are you liking it? I am liking it. It's got a really interesting approach. I really like the fact that, first of all, that they've really expanded on the first game. They've really opened up the first game, which was quite exciting. Like, it's no longer just like one thingy. You can move around, you can change the angle. There's a lot more exploration in there, and therefore the potential of a lot more fear mongering, which I am all aboard. I am all about, you know. But it's also really nice to have asexuality not only represented, but very specifically represented within a dating game. You know? Had to streak for the Cosmic Goddess. I appreciate that. Back from Madland, I was about to say, I was just waiting for the ads to finish so that we can raid over, and when we raid over, no one's going to get any pre-rolls. No one's going to get any pre-rolls. That is the plan. That is the plan. But yeah, no, it's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. And I'm glad that other people are enjoying it too. Yeah, you like it? Yeah. good. Ads for the ads gods, and I appreciate people sitting through them. I really do. I really, really do. I know who we're going to go raid, friends, but before we go raid them, could you do me a massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful mods. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. All of the mod loves. Thanks for the stream today. Thanks very much for being here, Renard. Thanks very much to all you beautiful people that are lurking. And all those people that are watching the VOD as well. That'll be going live officially at 1 p.m. GMT on Thursday on the VODs and Vanity channel. Thank you very much for being here as well. Cinderlin, coming to the 1K bit badge with your giant emote there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you glorious bean. Yes, friends, we're going to go on a raid. And if you can stick around for that raid, I would really, really, really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes just to go throw some love at another delightful bean. I would really appreciate it. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go raid Misuki. We're going to go raid Misuki because Misuki is a wonderful, wonderful bean and she is delightfully creepy, and I feel like the vibes that we had in this stream today will be replicated within Misuki's stream. They will be replicated within Misuki's stream, you know? Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link down there that I have just thrown out there so that we can all raid in together, because I know that sometimes Twitch likes to leave people behind, and I don't want to leave anybody behind when we go raid Misuki, because Misuki is a wonderful bean, and if you don't already know her, I would love to share her with you. I would love to share her with you. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for all the donations. Thanks so much for all the follows, and thanks so much for just spending your time here. It means the absolute fucking world to me. It genuinely really does. I hope you're enjoying the game as much as I am. We'll be back with the game next week on next Wednesday. We'll be doing this will be our next Wednesday game for a while now. However, don't forget that tomorrow the 13th of February at 7 p.m. GMT, 7 p.m. British time, I will be dating the community. I'll be back tomorrow evening to do a date for Valentine's Day. That's right, Valentine's Day. Okay, so we'll be back tomorrow 7 p.m. GMT for an extra stream for Valentine's Day. Okay, friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye 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 bye.